Hello and howdy, everybody. Welcome back to another fun time PB stream. How are you guys? Y'all have a wonderful day. I had a pretty uneventful day, I'm not gonna lie. I pretty much just did what I normally do when I go to work and shit like that. I had to teach a bunch of new people and stuff because the next store of like the franchise I work at is opening in like 2 weeks and it was really annoying. Yeah, beef noodles. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight if I'm gonna eat it all. I forgot that food is a thing I need to do. But you know, we'll deal with that later. Today we have very important things to do, like talk about the brand new Pathfinder book, War of Immortals. Just gotta work off for the next few days. I only ever work weekdays, never weekends, because I don't hate myself enough to work weekends, but I understand that grind if you do work weekends. It's just not for me. I will die. I'll work my normal boring bitch Monday through Fridays. More of a Wardles. Oh no, I'm gonna steal that. Hi, I'm Izarasu. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I'm really excited about the stream today because the Exemplar class is by far my most favoriteest class so far in Pathfinder 2E. Like, this happens, like, every single time, like, a new class, like, a new book drops. I always, like, pick one class that ends up becoming my favorite for it. Bye, Amiterasu. I hope you feel better. But, like, because originally my favorite class in Pathfinder 2E was Monk because of how versatile and cool it was. And then it became Kineticist because of how versatile and cool it is. And now it's Exemplar because of how versatile and cool it is. And Lord knows when Commander comes out next year, it's going to be Commander because of how cool and versatile it is. Exemplar like a paladin, but awesome. Imagine if the paladin was like, "Fuck you, God and oaths. I am my own god." So, like, imagine if you weren't like a pussy and didn't need to follow oaths of some sugar daddy in the sky to give you your abilities. Imagine if you, yourself, just did it from the only divine spark within you. Fuck you in your face, punching you in the head over and over again. Exemplar is main character of the class. I haven't really experienced that myself. It's a really fun class. And, like, while you have to do some stuff with the GM, I mean, everyone's a main character. Like, nobody, like, normal paladins like that are barely comparative to, like, an actual player character paladin and stuff like that. That's your problem with champion? That you gotta follow oaths and stuff? Well, I mean, you wanna be a knight of a god, you gotta follow that god's bippy. Paladin is favorite. What is it? Exemplar is the god emperor of mankind class. Got it? I assume that's a Warhammer thing. I don't know anything about Warhammer because people are mean. Love on oath to a cause. That's a little fancy the glass though. Hey, 364 Dragon Rider. I am a goblin. Yeah, it's an acquired taste for some people. Some people don't like following the whole structure of, hey, I'm a guy who follows a god and uses god for powers versus this person who's like, I just want to be a guy with a sword who divine smites people because I want to do big damage and make my GM cry. So it feels like a great class to give to a villain. Funny you say that. In the book, they talk about how fucking what's his name? Razmir, the evil like the weird evil like the living god, that like the wizard who's convinced his entire country he rules over through like magic and like mind control stuff like that. He is a god. He's been like hoarding shards of Gorham's armor for reasons we don't know yet. He didn't get exemplar powers, but his entire, like, he's making all of his people go out to gather as many shards of the armor of Gorham as they can. So he's probably gonna slurp out that magic power. How's God doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I got my issues at Champion forced you to be a martial cleric. Like, what do you mean? Clerics cast spells, you shield boys. I'm hoping that when Battle Harbinger comes out, it's gonna be a more wappy focusing with like, oh, what's it called? Like, is it called wave casting? Like the casting that the Magus has. I hope it has that casting. I'll punch guys in the face. Hey, Seanark. Hey, they got fragments of the armor of God's freaking armor. Yeah, when Gorham's got exploded by a Chakek. I think that's how you say it. I don't remember his name. His blood and chunks of armor scattered everywhere, and Razmir's been getting his entire country to be like, give me every piece of that armor now, and been scattering people across the entire, like, where his, like, country is and other parts of the world to be and get all the little shards that he can get his grubby little bits on. These shards are going to make some fancy Tinder plays. They'll start a conversation. I can see that happening, though. Not gonna lie. I do think that is Exemplar caster martial combo. It's a full martial. And for martial 2e, because they are just better than 5 martials, and my brain keeps making that comparison now opposed to full caster class. It is 0 casting whatsoever. How much are the shards? I don't know. I'd assume big because he was a big fuck off man. I didn't really like pay too much attention to the stuff, but like I could totally like okay. People were talking about it in my Discord. So if you haven't been in my Discord yet, you can go ahead and what's it called? Go and check it out. We talk about tabletop games a lot, as you can probably guess. In my Discord, we were talking about how funny it would be if Razmir became a deity before Tarbafon, Nex, or Geb, the other 3 cunty wannabe super turbo strong wizards that also kind of want to be gods, like when Tarbafon tried to raid Absalom to get the Starstone. Don't they have focus spells? No, they don't. They took that out. They have 0 focus spells. They took out the entire domain stuff from the Exemplar and decided to put it into an archetype anyone can take because they didn't want to be specific just to the Exemplar. That archetype, I don't think is in the book. They just said they were doing it during the playtest feedback like a year ago. No domain shit. That is in the Godling Mythic Path and maybe a archetype that's coming in Divine Mysteries, question mark. Thank you so much, Johnny Free 0322 for the follow. I want to take an archetype to do that. That's the thing. The archetype is going to function. They said the archetype is going to function exactly how the Exemplar feats did it. It's the reason they didn't want to put it because they're like, this doesn't really fit the whole theming of the class. I mean, if it's the theming mechanically, it is really out of place. They must have domains like Oracle Clerics. They did not. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subs gift. The gifted tier 1 subs, Mr. Megiddo. You have to. Ooh. Thank you. Hi. I can't talk. I'm sorry. Could possibly be wizard about being at least a little cunty though. That's the thing. I think all wizards have a little bit of cuntiness in them, and it's really like how you go about it. Like, have you seen Geb before he died? Let me try to pull up a picture of him. Like, Geb before he died was kind of hot at it, not gonna lie. Like, he had that cunty energy going for him. Like, pre-ghost thing he has. Maybe paste it. Stop it. I'm trying to get cunty Geb. Thank you so much, tier 1 sub weather. So 9 whole months. That's enough to hold and make an entire baby. Also, we're on a hype train. I don't have a thing set up for hype trains yet because I forgot how to do that. Owie. But thank you so much, everybody. Now I need to know if Dewey has like studded gauntlets because I have Pal in another system who punch people with death with empowered gauntlets because he's absolutely insane. There are 3 different types of gauntlets. There's basic gauntlets that do bludgeoning, spike gauntlets that do piercing, and there's a bladed gauntlet that can do any of those 3. Is there for the comment? What do you mean? Like that comment? What do you mean that comment? Yeah, no, you can't punch someone to death. There's also an entire weapon icon. We'll get to what icons are in a bit with the exemplar that's exclusively about punching people to death with either a freehand weapon, which is what gauntlets are, or just your bare whole ass hands. Okay, I need to adapt to your speed of speech again. I'm sorry, I talk really fast. So hi, Terrasoft. How are you? I'm just the Cestus. What's a Cestus? What are the names of the exemplar subclasses? They aren't any. They have punchy, yeah, they have punchy stuff. They have stuff for throwing weapons. They have stuff for flails. They have a lot of stuff for different weapon types they didn't have before. Something I really hope the exemplar is that it gives more elemental stuff than the playtest. The idea is that you're a larval god, maybe more water god than one water attack. They have there's a feat that gives you different damage type stuffs you can pick from for your weapon icon to do. This is his Dark Souls healing. Oh, okay. They still spear stuff? Of course they do have spear stuff. They didn't get rid of any of the weapon stuff. In fact, I think they added a lot more. But yeah, no, the exemplar has 0 subclasses. It is instead built around the versatility of the icons you can pick. Icons being these pieces of gear or your own self that is just exemplary of who you are as a god. Like, these are your iconic stuff that people see and will draw art of you having if, like, you got on in history as a cool god person. Like Dionysus's, like, wine jugs and his, like, the grapes and shit, the wreath around his head, stuff like that. Fighter, kind of, yes. Your icons are your subclass tech, but, like, you have 3 icons you pick from, one for your body, one for your weapon, and then one for your piece of worn gear that's, like, iconic to you. And there's a long list of each different type you can pick from. So you can pick one of each of those 3 different categories. Yeah, like Hades' Bident, or Poseidon's Trident, or Zeus's Lightnant. So your icon would be a bad dragon. That's Melly's icon. Mine would be, I'd say eye-catching spot because I'm so fucking adorable and pretty and everybody loves me and everyone should die if they see me. Can't you pick any combination now? They removed the restriction. Did they? I might have missed that part when I was skimming over the rules and stuff like that. You still take a feat to get another. There is still a feat to get one later. I think it's still 8th level, question mark. I am so iconic. Oh, your body icon or your teeth? No, that's my weapon icon, I'd imagine. That's true, I die every time I watch your stream. Good. Perish. How about fishing rod, weapon icon, fish tattoo, body icon, and woman wallaby fish fear me hat worn icon? I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that right now. The Helm of Domination from WoW with the Frostborn as the weapon. It's like 3 powers, each have an active and a passive, and you have a spark that jumps between them when you use them. Yes, I'll get into exactly what they all do in depth in just a second. The God of Rednecks. Oh god, I'm gonna steal that actually. Oh wow, actually you were fucking right. You just get 3 of any. Thank you so much for the follow, the 8th origin. I didn't catch that at first because I thought, is that why it's so structured so horribly? With all the blood icons, I need to make a dev here exemplar who wants to drink blood, the god blood. Here's a problem, all the healing stuff from the exemplar is still vitality based. Because, like, I didn't even notice it. Okay, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, fuck. Then again, the most people use free archetype. I guess you could get this topic. Kinesis, dedication, and plate in a while by or see multi classic, subclassic on the same thing now? A little bit. Thank you so much for the blessing. Because I think, like, while I think it's really bad that you can take, what's it called? That you can take, like, any 3 icons now at the same time. I hate how it's structured. Like, how they structured the icons themselves in the book. I'm gonna swap over the book real quick, though. So you guys can see what I'm looking at. and maybe get mad with me. We'll see. But I'll be right back. That's nice to place. Why they change it? Probably because they normally need to be sectioned off by what type of thing they are. At least that's my best guess as to why they would have changed it. Your ears? Stop having ears. Gamer classes based on the sins. We have Barbarian for Wrath, Exemplar for Pride, Bard for Lust. Lust for Aesthetics, don't be weird. Now we need Sloth, Gluttony, Greed, and Envy. Fucking 6 symbol for Exemplar. It's, yeah, the guy reaching his hand up and getting crackow by lightning. Hey, Kyria. I can't talk, I'm sorry. I'll just steal your ears instead. That's illegal. You know, as you can see, still rarity rare. This is the first ever rare class in all of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Because a lot of stuff is baked into this class, so you're gonna have to work with your GM to make like thematic story stuffs for it. This kobold goods. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Wait for this one. I have as well. It's unironically one of my favorite classes right now. It's a full-on martial class, so it has 10 plus your constitution modifier for HP, and you can pick either strength or dex, depending on what type of thing you want to go for. You are trained in perception, expert in fortitude, and expert in will. Only trained in reflex. One thing I kind of don't like, though, you're automatically trained in religion. And then 3 plus your intelligence. I don't know about you guys. I want to make my exemplars himbos or herbos. I don't want to know about God. Why do I know about them? I am God. Why do I need to know about other people? Why do I need to know about other religions and stuff like that? I am religion. Me. I don't like that it's automatically trained in religion. That's my one gripe I have so far with like the proficiencies with it. Kind of the competition, I guess, but at the same time, I don't wanna. Yeah, herbos. I don't know. Because, like, bimbo is different. Bimbo is, like, very different than strong, kind, but dumb. Oh, just gonna be better. Thank you so much, Dakota, me for being with your prime. I don't like it. I don't like training. I don't want to be a huge nerd. But also, finally, they're trained in not only light armor, but also medium armor. This is one of my biggest gripes from back in the playtest, because it was exclusively light armor. And I want to be a Hercules-like, strength-based bapping bitch, but, like, I had to drop all of my shit to go and just have some decent AC. But now it's medium armor, so you can just say, fuck you, dexterity. Eat my whole ass. That's literally the one thing I asked for in the playtest document. I was like, Paizo, give me medium armor, and my life is yours. And then they did it. I gave them medium armor, expecting so many nerfs by icons. Not really. They still have infinite healing. But we'll get to that. Kinky? Why is that kinky? IRC, the playtest, a lot of class affiliates didn't have a save. They just happened. I hope that stayed because I thought it was a really cool reflection of your character having divine will. I wouldn't bank on that. Give me heavy armor. No. No heavy armor. Never just a little bit beefy juggernaut none. No, it doesn't have heavy armor, so it's like it's just a pretty like in your face whapper too. Eating your rear is kinky. Is it? That's like first base nowadays, especially in goblin culture. Because you don't need heavy. Exactly. But at the same time, you probably just archetype it, get sentinel, get champion, you know, normal shit. If you like really want heavy armor. But then we gotta start with our divine spark and our icon. I can't even talk. This is why I do 98 takes of my videos. I can't speak. So basically, inside of your little soul right there is a tiny little baby divine spark. And with that, you put it inside of things called icons to give them cool abilities. There are passive abilities called eminence abilities, and then active abilities called transcend abilities. How much I missed? Not much. We're getting into the very basics of it. Divine Sparkle, yes. And originally in the playtest, if you're familiar with that, you had to pick one of each body icon, weapon icon, and warren icon. Now in the full book, you just pick 3 icons in general. It can be 3 weapon icons, 2 weapon icons, a body icon, 2 warren icons, and a body icon, whatever type of icons you want. They just can't double up on them, obviously. And then as a single action, you can go and shift your Divine Spark into one of these little icons you have during an action called Shift Eminence, which gives them the Eminence ability, the passability of whatever you put your Divine Spark into. But don't worry, whenever you roll initiative, you can automatically shift your Eminence to whatever icon you want for free. No need to costing that. Divine Stab. I thought you said Divine Slab at first, and I was like, hell yeah. Like, you can't argue with divine authority. It just happens, but I understand if they got rid of the balance. That's fair. But if you want to do a big, cool ability, you can spark the Transcendence. Each icon will have a specific Transcendence thing. It's your active ability of the icon. And they have variable action costs depending on what the actual icon you have is. Usually it's 1 to 2 actions. There's very rarely going to be a 3 action transcend ability. I think only through feats you can get one like that. Icon got nerfed? They didn't get nerfed. You can just pick any instead of just one of each type. And whenever you go and spark your Transcendence ability, it does the whole big cool effect. It then automatically swaps your Divine Spark into a different icon of your choice. So your entire game loop is you hot swapping stuff from icon to icon, doing cool stuff, and then just go whatever like you need to go in for the situation. So if you want to use your big wappy weapon icon transcend thingy for 2 actions, and then hit some guy with a bunch of damage, another rider effect on top of that, and then immediately swap your Divine Spark into your body icon to give yourself resistances to damage types, and then you just run away with your last action. It's a very tactical and very active gameplay style for Marshall. You're always going to be doing something and swapping around through other things. You also get Humble Strikes for free. Humble Strikes is the iconic cleric / champion ability where if you have a simple weapon, you just kind of increase the damage die by 1 step automatically. So if you have a D6 weapon, it's a D8, or if you have the rare D8, what's it called? Simple weapon? Like the long spear, I think it's called, question mark, it goes to D10. Actually, even out yet. Yes. Yeah. I like yes. I hope Guardian is better. Party of Bard, Exemplar, and Cleric. They worship setting that goes hard. Pro Talk! Were you here on Wednesday when I talked about my divine Polycule idea? Because it was literally a Battle Harbinger Cleric and a champion fell in love but kind of moved different ways when the cleric didn't want to go through the champion order, so they became a Battle Harbinger instead. So it was like one's the sword, one's the shield. And then out of nowhere comes the Exemplar, another hot herbo lady who comes out of nowhere, and they both end up worshiping her at the end, and it's like a nice, happy Polycule. Thank you so much, Thornchan, and ow, Kanashi for the follow. But yeah, no, I was thinking of a divine Polycule. Like, imagine every single divine class worshiping the, like, top of their Polycule. It's like the Avenger Rogue, the Vindicator, Ranger, Cloister Cleric for the normal casties, the Battle Harbinger Cleric for the Martial Wappies, the Champion for the Martial the Martial Defendies. I love when a Polycule comes together. Let's imagine that. And then they all worship the Exemplar Godling, who can go and give people like a different spell and fun time god abilities like domains and stuff. I'm sorry, Phoebe, but Herbo just sounds like infomercial spice mix to me. Well, open up your mind. Let it happen, okay? I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna make it a thing. It's gonna be canon. The divine Polycule shall reign supreme. I'm gonna get onto the actual icons and stuff. This is one of the things I hate the most about the release of Exemplar, because I love the Exemplar. I love everything about it, except for the icons are just grouped up with no organization except for alphabetical. So you have a bunch of weapons scattered throughout a bunch of stuff for different body types, and then stuff for like sandals. Like, I know you don't have to pick one of each type anymore for icons, but I still feel like they should have, like, you know, had them organized in different types of stuff now. They couldn't. That's the one thing I'm fucking mad about, bro. Was it a page space issue? If it was a page space issue, maybe you could have tightened up the wording on the 20th level Anna's feat that is half a page long. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, the art of the not Maui smacking a giant demon bird goes hard. It does. Whereas, let me pull it back up again. Wow, this spear. I love it. That says a lot of a singular yike to your cause. It's not one of each type. No, it's, you could just have 3 icons of any, like, just have 3 of them in general. Doesn't matter the type of them, just have 3 icons. Example Exemplar arts. You have a Minotaur using using giant fucking fists, using the unarmed style icon. You've got the bow motherfucker doing the iconic leaping bow shot pose. And you just have Dwarf Lady. Yeah, we'll get to the different feats. I want to go through icons first, because a big problem people had with the icons in the playtest was that there wasn't an all-encompassing type of icon for like every single weapon type. Like flails were missing, unarmed was missing, throwing was janky. Oh, and unarmed. I don't even know if people were running. Yeah, the throwing knife one. There's one thing I like more than punching guys in the face, and it's actually throwing stuff at people's face. You go for Beastmaster for free, for your free archetype. Maybe that your sacred animal, like how owls are sacred to Athena, or jackals are sacred to Anubis, or lions are sacred to Nurgle. I was kind of hoping, not gonna lie, that there would be an animal companion you can get instead of an icon. I know that would probably be too weird to make a thing, but like, you know, maybe Teams Plus will pick up that idea. Because I know that like they watch me and stuff like that sometimes, so maybe they can go make me an animal as an icon. Greater polymorph and a greater polycule. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No one mind is like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded. Sarakios. The Blood Ravens, librarian turned traitor. Yeah, but like, have you thought about this? Shut up. You think throwing a weapon icon, don't run, you'll just die tired? Yeah, I love the idea. Like, I love throwing weapons so much, and they're really it's really fucking sick. I'm gonna go over the, what's it called? All of the icons first. I'm gonna go over them by weapon, and then body, and then worn, because that's how my brain orders them, since that's how the playtest was ordered. Thank you so much, Agent Cheese, for the follow. I'm expecting the Redditors who were freaking out about the dedication have been pointing at relatively mediocre options. Yeah, you wanna know why? Give me a second. They're freaking out at the fucking... The Redditor guy, by the way, is a guy who is nothing made out of hate. That like, same person just does nothing but really bad faith arguments and takes with really shitty, biased, like, playtesty stuffs, in quotations, that they do with their stuff. They're mad that you can get, like, an icon onto something that's better than a barbarian, but, like, after you use your icons, like, a transcend ability, which is like you have to use an action cost depending on what the icon is. Use a transcend thingy. It just goes away, and you have to use an entire action just to refocus a thing into something else, into back in your icon, because it goes nowhere else because you have no other icons. So you have to use an action every single time just to charge that thing up again. Versus just being a barbarian, getting full free rage damage with your barbarian archetype, and just going and bombing someone in the head. Like, it's good damage. It's just not consistent damage. Yeah, level 12, you can get another icon. But that's not to level 12. It is very much. Coin flip sometimes is great, sometimes it's bullying to our pit of bigotry and hatred. Yeah, no. I stopped going on the Pathfinder Reddit because it started just becoming like hell to go and just hang out in or just do anything in. Because originally I was over there with like Tiefling Melissa, stuff like that. We were both posting memes of ourselves, like that. But like the comments got so full of like vitriol about like putting like myself in my own memes, like having a meme of my own face there, that like they're like, oh, this like I literally get comments where it's like, this slut over here promoting her fucking OnlyFans or some shit, and I'm like, I'm a Twitch streamer. I just like talking about tabletop games. What do you guys mean? The custom memes, what the fuck? I know, right? But like people would just be like, this thought is doing all this hoe shit to try and get me to buy her OnlyFans, and I'm like, yo, I just like Pathfinder. I just want to explain weird Pathfinder or other tabletop mechanics in a funny way. The internet is a PvP enabled zone. Exactly. Mostly look to you from a Pathfinder 2 info. That's fair. And then because the LD demons are unfunny, that's their way of saying you're hot. Yo, honestly. Lots of terminally online people can't cover any woman who's not trying to seduce people with her boobs for clout and money. Like, I just make it because like I made a joke. One of my most famous memes is fucking talk about how Pathfinder goblins canonically have hentai physics technically because they have Looney Tunes S physics, and then like people were not happy with that one. People were not. It was like comment section was literally split in half between people like that's the greatest thing ever, and also or just being like whore, sinful beast. And it's just kind of like, ugh. I mean, I understand the paranoia to an extent, though. Every time I got followed on Bluebird app, I had to double check to make sure it's not a whole bot. This was like 3 years ago before the bot takeover happened. Like, such people be like, I hate women. It's like, man, don't hate women. Pathfinder goblins have toon physics. Like how Lord of the Rings elves literally don't experience physics the same way as humans. Like there's an entire heritage called Unbreakable Goblins whose like sinew and skin and muscle are rubbery and their bones are all cartilaginous, so they're very squishy, stretchy. They can like, I have a feat that I can take that just makes me immune to all fall damage, and instead I bounce up to half my height, and I keep bouncing until like I reach the ground normally. So if I fall 500 feet, I would hit the ground, take zero damage, jump, rise back up 250 feet, fall back down, bounce back up to 125 feet over and over again until I'm back on the ground normally. They literally have Looney Tunes physics. Like I literally have, what's it called? I have feats called Bouncy Goblin, extra squishy, and stuff like that. All right, then, dang, I've been away too long. Yeah, no, there's a lot of fun stuff goblins have, but I'd like to talk about it a lot because goblins are weird. They're highly adaptable, ever-evolving little gremlin creatures. But back to the icons. You start off with 3 icons of any type, so it doesn't have to be just a weapon, body, and worn. It could be 3 worn, 2 worn, 1 body, 2 weapons, 1 worn, etc., etc. And I like how it says here specifically, weapons and worn icons are tied to items of power. You select one, you gain a non-magical level 0 item of your choice that matches usage. Providence ensures you come across these items. You might be traveling across a path to find a spear in the tree that only you can dislodge, or you might awaken holding a gleaming statue on your dreams. No matter what, somehow, some way, you will come across this thing that becomes your icon. It is your sword in the stone. It is whatever, stuff like that. Only you can like obtain this thingy, and through like some way, shape, or form, the universe just gives it to you, and you have it. I love you package, the Shroud package. Anyone who knows memes and or anime will understand. I call it the hentai physics package because it makes people laugh when I call it hentai physics. There's a lot of like fun stuff. I just love how thematically, like, no matter what, you will come across this icon thingy, and it will become yours. You might not. It could even be something like you're like, I don't even want this, like, destiny. I don't want this stuff to happen to me. I just want to be going back to. I want to go back to being a normal ass farm girl. But Providence and the universe has a way of just giving it to you. You might throw it into the ocean, and you'll just end up waking up with it being at your door. Interesting, this means they have a little use for some specific magic items. Actually, there's a little line for that right here. If you acquire a new item the icon's users could apply to, you can swap your icon to the new item by spending 1 day of downtime with the new icon as you saturate the object with your divine energy. You can use this process to make an existing magical item, like a Cloak of Illusions or a Searing Blade, into your icon. They came prepared. They knew what you were going to say then. Again, I love the idea of the icon a shooting star out of the sky and turn it into a spear. Yeah, no. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do. Just like with just thematically of just what you want your character to have. Lord of the Rings references. Be kind of lame if Aragorn abandoned and really became the random loot made somewhere better in 2 dungeons later. I mean, you just dump that and then grab runes and stuff on those. There's a lot of fun, weird, wacky shit you can just give your own icons. Or just be your icon, because remember, there's a bunch of stuff just for your body. You must cyber, but convince Pies to make a prideful laugh and do a feat, as you cannot be such a character without making you laugh in your mechanics. Oh, I thought you were going for like some Escanor ass shit where it's like just laughing at somebody and you're like, why are you laughing? Why can't you hate me? It's like, I can't hate anybody who's weaker than me. I am the icon, yes. Don't worry, Sarah, we'll get to exactly what each one is in a second. I'm gonna go through all the weapon ones first, though. Wailing Doom, holy shit. Make one a spear, one a sword, and then a body icon your Caleb and Chicane. Yeah. My guess is they were going for the we just saw him laugh. That is fair. It's a 70s reference. Okay, now because I have here. Yeah, no. We're going through the weapons. We start off with Barrow's Edge. This one is the one that people have been asking me about since its inception, since the book came out, and they're like, Phoebe, is this still in the game? Has it been nerfed at all? It is still in the game. It has not been changed at all. Barrow's Edge is specifically for a melee weapon that deals slashing or piercing damage. You have to make somebody bleed for it, because the blade suddenly rattles in its scabbard as if it wants to be unsheathed so it can consume violence. Every weapon icon has its imminence and transcendence like every other icon, but the imminence will always do something to give it an extra bit of spirit damage in some way, shape, or form. Like the Barrow's Edge deals 1 additional spirit damage per weapon damage die to a creature it strikes, so it starts off with 1, scales up to +4, with all your weapons striking dice runes you put on them. And on top of that, if the creature is below half its maximum HP, the weapon deals 3 additional spirit damage to weapon die instead. Barrow's Edge rattles more strongly when enemies below half its maximum HP is within weapon's reach to let you know they're closer to death. So your GM has to tell you they're half HP or less when you have this weapon icon. Whether we are already at an icon that's better than the one the Panic was pointing at, and it's the first one, yeah, literally. You know, the mythology references in this entire class are nutty. Like, there's even a bunch of 12th level feats that are just ripped straight from mythological creatures, like shitty creatures and people, like Cuchulainn, Wukong, Balder. Yeah, Barrow's Edge is just Yrfing from Norse mythology. And the bow one is Hui, where you shoot down the 7 suns. I think 7 or 9 suns with it too. Hi, Emil. You're late again. It's okay. We're just getting into the icons and stuff like that. Yeah, by the way, its transcendability. It heals you. It literally drinks the blood of the enemies. That's why it wants you to do violence. It wants to drink. It's thirsty. As a single action, If your last action was a successful strike with the barrow's edge, your blade glows as it absorbs your foe's vitality. You get HP equal to half the damage dealt. Infinite healing. This is the first instance of infinite healing inside of the Exemplar. The sword is very thirsty. That's pretty darn hype for Exemplar. My tiny Traxie got that gout in him. Just a little taste. Next weapon up, we have the Gleaming Blade. If it's any sword or knife group, or a melee unarmed attack that deals slashing damage. This one works for unarmed. So if you have claws from something, like a catfolk, you can go ahead and have the Gleaming Blade on it. See, this is where the light armor balanced it out somewhere, but now they have medium armor, so yeah. See, yes, we're talking about Pathfinder 2E's newest book, War of Immortals. Talking about the entirety of the Exemplar class. The demigod class. The Gleaming Blade deals 2 extra spirit damage per weapon damage dice. So starts with 2, ends with 8 at your max runes. But it has a 2-action transcendence ability called Glowing Spirit Strike, where you make 2 strikes with the Gleaming Blade, each against the same target and using your current multiple attack penalty. If the Gleaming Blade does not have the agile, the second strike takes a -2 penalty. If both attacks hit, you combine their damage, which is all dealt as spirit damage. If you had any precision damage only once, combine the damage from both strikes and apply resistance as normal. This has 2 attacks, calculate your multiple attack penalty. So it's basically your, what's it called? Your dual slice, but it all does spirit damage instead of normal, like, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. Thank you so much, Raptor Blue, for the raid! For anybody who's new here, I am Phoebe Bain, Goblin Magus VTuber Extraordinaire. We are currently talking about the newest book, Pathfinder's War of Immortals. This book is all about gods and divine cool stuff, including mythic rules, the Animus class, which talks to ghosts, and currently we're going over the Exemplar class, which is the rare class added that is basically just you're a demigod and here's your cool shit. Thank you so much, Cherry Bab, for the follow. Thank you so much, Las Lomine, for the follow as well. But yeah, we're talking about Pathfinder. That lets you legit to size Subame Geishi. I need to play this class. This class, it's such a good fucking class. 20 Stick is now Certified Crusader Classic. Honestly. But yeah, no, Gleaming Blade is just dual. Its special thing is just dual slice. But like, you do spirit damage, so it could bypass resistance to normal physical damage. I'm a Forever GM, I'm going to PF2E Girly at the core. I love it so much. It is such a good fucking game. I love it so much. Thank you so much for the head pack, Clone Crusader. Thank you, Van Dale, for the tier 1 subscribe. Class that lets you be a semi-demi minigod. Lets you touch run by Giant Crab. Listen, just because the main fucking class iconic is Polynesian doesn't mean he's just Maui. His high grade kind of worse double slice. Solid, but I think healing one is what I pick with the dedication. Slightly better emergency option. Yeah, but who cares about the dedication? We're talking about the actual full class right now. Hope all goes well, Phoebe? Yeah, it's going great. I love this class so much. Rude, don't spray me. I didn't know what it did. Well, it does that. Now you know. Next up, our next weapon, Hands of the Wilding. If you have a melee freehand weapon or a melee unarmed strike, you punch him. Tattooed fists, savage claws, or even powerful gauntlets, you swing each with the fury of an animal from the woods. Yeah, ow. Yo, that was almost minimal damage. Get fucked. Ow. I'm gonna burst the death pushes the red button. That's fair. Owie. That is minimum damage. Congratulations. Yeah, this is the example. We're going over the weapon icons right now. Owie. Jesus. You guys are rolling so low right now. Yeah, you guys are doing not a lot of damage right now. I don't use Fireball, I do Lightning Bolt instead. Oh, I love the gauged ears. Yeah. I can't have them in real life just because I'm a food like service worker. So I have them on my model instead. So they want to kiss you. That's okay. A lot of people do. Performance issues, guys. They make pills for it. You guys, you know, you can make it better. The Hands of the Wilding is your main. Ow, Jesus. See, now we're getting somewhere. Love you already. Hell yeah, hell yeah. My Hands of the Wilding is your go-to unarmed attack type of weapon icon. So, my one qualm, I have like one qualm with it. We'll get to it in a second. Ow. See, now we're getting somewhere. Your invincibility for this, when you have your passive in it, it deals an additional 1 spirit splash damage per weapon damage die. So which means it hits everybody around your target you punched with your punchies, except for you. It basically excludes you from your own spirit damage. So it deals 1 extra damage to everyone around you, up to a maximum of 4. And once you get all your runes. Thank you so much for the headbutt. Afalan Muda Muda? Kind of. This has never happened before. Yeah, sure. I hear it all the time. But their Transcendence ability is really cool. It's called Feral Swing. I love this ability. I made stream is so freaking impressive. Is there a program you use? Yes. I use VTube Studio. It is, I have a live 2D model, is what it's called. I have it hooked up to an iPhone, which has a little AR camera that tracks literally every single instance of my face moving, my body, anything like that moving. It tracks all of that and animates it for me, mirroring my body. But Feral Swing is really cool. It's a 2-action ability where you lash out with both your arms, rending all before you. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a basic reflex save against your class DC or take spirit damage equal to your normal strike damage with your Hands of the Wilding. But you can instead choose to swing with Abandon, making yourself off guard until the start of your next turn, but giving everybody a -2 to their saving throws against your big whappy waboo. Thank you, Dice Sylvain, for the follow. Yeah, you can use your phone. Specifically, I have to use any type of AR camera because I have something called V-Bridger, which makes it even more accurate for my facial like recognition stuff with it. And it only works with AR cameras. And an iPhone 10 is the cheapest AR camera that you can reasonably get your hands on for about $100 refurbished. My one problem, I have the Hands of the Wilding. I love it. It's really cool. It's super sick. Just doing the whole like swinging out, doing a bajillion like attacks at once to a big cone of enemies, get the whole Muda Muda going on from your DOs and such like that. But the problem, and you can probably, if you might think, you might have the same thought as me, it doesn't increase your melee's unarmed strike damage at all. Like baseline. You will still do the basic 1d4 unarmed strike damage. Unless you have like an ancestry feat that gives you more unarmed strike damage. Or like a stance. You have to have something else to get yourself above the d4 damage dice base. Because even like the melee freehand weapons like Gauntlet's still only d1d4. Yeah, or monk archetype. Like a monk archetype, martial artist archetype, something that gives you a different type of stance weapon. It's just kind of weird. I wish Humble Strikes increase the damage dice of unarmed strikes from 1d4 to 1d6 at least, because it does it for simple weapons, but not unarmed attacks. But with Crunch, yes. I'd say pick Polo or Knoll if you aren't used to the new remaster terms, because it just has a 1d8 bite, which is a crunch thingy. I should have a house rule. You can house rule, yes, but I'm talking about baseline. You go take this to a Pathfinder Society game. You're doing very little bibbies. Next weapon, we have the Mirrored Aegis. No, wait, no, not Mirrored Aegis. This is the Worn Icon. Excuse me, I meant to say Mortal Harvest. Mortal Harvest is your next weapon one. Exemplar is rare, yes. Hey, Aku. Mortal Harvest is one of my favorites. Duck? What? There's no ducks here. Do you have a Exemplar? Maybe. Maybe. We have to see. We will have to see how it handles it. I would assume it has to be a special, like, a special little fun time boy class to get. But yeah, no, it's like, rude. Yeah, Mortal Harvest is sickles or any weapon from the axe, flail, or polearm group. Namely, scythe is a polearm. I've been a whole month. Wait, I've been a whole for a month? Is this out now? It releases officially on the 30th. I am a content creator who is also a subscriber. I got mine on Monday. I got my copy on Monday to go and share to the masses. People are also getting their subscription ones from the PDF they get when the book ships out to them, too. Yeah, Mortal Harvest is any, like, a sickle and or axe, flail, or polearm. So you can do it with flails, you can do it with scythes, you can do it with, like, normal, like, oddsays and shit. Yeah, hey, Salvador. Their invincibility does 1 persistent spirit damage for weapon damage dice. The persistent ones I'm less hyped about. I think persistent damage is kind of meh compared to just flat extra damage. Which race do you want to return to your master? I want Trox. So all farm type equipment? Exactly. This is your farming one. This is your small town country girl style type of weapon icon. You're this little homegrown farm girl. When you got splashed on by some god goo, and now look at you, got that god in you. This thing has something called Reap the Field. If you played the playtest for Exemplar, you might know this is an old epithet ability. If your previous action was a successful strike, as another action, time seems to lag as you blur across the battlefield, deciding the fate of many in a moment. Turn up to half your speed and make another melee strike with the Immortal Harvest against a different creature. This strike uses the same multiple attack penalty as your first strike, but counts towards your map as normal. Yes. Listen to you. This is if your first action was to stab some guy, you as a action can just run half your speed and stab another guy with 0 map. It is great. It is an amazing icon ability. I love it. Yeah, a lot of epithet abilities have been moved either to feats or icons. Let's say Trox, big fucking large-sized bug beetly guys. They are more prevalent in Starfinder, but they did originate inside of Pathfinder 1E. They're really cool. I like them. I want them to come back in either Starfinder 2E or Pathfinder 2E. One of the two. Don't forget about map and just picture a roll of paper. That's fair. They get rid of the Emus with another Emus with both. Yes, they got rid of that. They made it actually good now, Aku. The one thing I complained about, they fixed it. They the ones with the gut tentacle? No, that is a Skittermander. Those are the Lilo and Stitch looking motherfuckers. Next up, we have Noble Branch. This one is a staff, bow staff, fighting stick, kakara, or any other weapon that's a spear or polearm. If you have a long, wappy bapper, it's just a stick. This humble stick-like weapon has an elegant simplicity to it, affording you reliable strikes over flashy maneuvers. This is your go-to. It does its job. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Dragonkin are coming back in Starfinder 2E. They did confirm that in one of the Paizo blogs. Spectrox is the name of the genus of beetle. Oh, I guess that's where they got the name from. That's actually cool. Gut arms, then I guess, yes. I hope they had some form of Giantkin soon, like Cyclops or Ogre playable at all. I was hoping for Giantkin to come back because they announced large-size races for Pathfinder 2E. I know there are the half-giants in Starfinder 1E, I believe. I want those to come back. As a good old boy born in Alabama, I approve the southern accent of Cabo. I'm from the middle of Ohio. I do my best. As your ancestors name, they're essentially giant wood borers. Oh, really? I didn't even know what type of bug they're based off of. That's kind of cool. But yeah, no, Noble Branch is just you pick up a stick off the ground and you're like, this'll do nicely, and then hit some guy to death with it. The Imminence does 2 additional spirit damage weapon damage dice. We already saw what that does earlier in another weapon icon. And your transcend ability is Strike, Breathe, Rend. It's a single action. If your last action destroys a successful strike with the Noble Branch, you can channel a rending pulse of energy down your weapon to the moment of contact. The target of the strike takes spirit damage equal to the Noble Branch's weapon damage dice. This includes any extra dice from striking runes, but not the special abilities, property runes, or the like. This sucks. This is awful garbage. I complained about this during the playtest. I'm sad. Oh, hey, I thought you were Canadian. No, I'm from Ohio. Yeah, it's the Sun Wukong stick, but like, listen, like as a single action, if your last action was a successful hit with the branch, the target takes spirit damage equal to the Noble Branch's weapon damage dice. It does 1 extra damage, up to a maximum of 4. You can spend 1 action to do 1 damage. Why? No. It's just the equal to the Noble Branch's weapon damage dice, which is the dice. So if it has 1 dice, it does 1 damage up to a maximum of 4 dice, because it even specifies extra damage, extra from striking runes. Does it? Yeah, no, the wording is still fucking up with me, because I thought... Is it confirmed that 1 damage twice? I don't know. It didn't confirm shit from the playtest either. I don't know. It's either all of the damage or none of the damage. There's 2 ways to read it. It does a lot of damage or it does nothing. One seems way strong, one seems way too weak. So, like, if I get your reading... Like, I don't know. It words itself similar, because it says includes any extra dice from striking runes, not from special abilities, property runes, or the like. Whereas you roll your dice again and do the damage. It's so fun. I wish they clarified it. Because to me, it still is, like, weird. And so one of my weird pet peeves, I was like, please. Don't spray me. I'm trying to think. Here's your fidget, and I was go cook. Ooh, what you cooking? I should go and message one of my Paizo people I know and be like, hey, what's this? Okay, no, it's weird. I'm gonna move on to my favorite one, the Shadow Sheath. Shadow Sheath is a amazing weapon icon. Your usage is a holster or sheath shaped for a one-handed thrown weapon of light bulk or less. This is your throwing weapon icon, the thing I prayed the most to Paizo. I asked, please, Paizo, if you're to add any type of icon, make it something I can throw shit with. And by golly, I can throw shit with it. With an infinite array of darts, throwing knives, or similar weapons, you never need to worry about being unarmed. You can spend 1 whole minute to load a weapon meeting the Shadow Sheath's user's requirements into the sheath, which is hidden somewhere on your person. As long as the Shadow Sheath is on your person, you can interact to draw an exact copy of the weapon from thin air. These copies retain any runes and abilities of the hidden weapon, though you must use if you use any limited abilities, such as talismans or activations of frequency limit, they count as against the weapon's normal usages. So you have a sheath hidden somewhere on your body, and you can literally just whip out like whatever throwing thing you have from midair. Like literally, it could be anything. You don't even have to like reach for anything. You just kind of have it. Like, ooh, it's behind your ear, and works for any light bulk, one-handed throwing weapon. Ow! Rude. I love how it says specifically a copy disappears shortly after leaving your hand or being used for a thrown strike. So after you hit somebody with it, it just disappears. How much HP do you have left? A lot. To become Sakamoto days. Phoebe is constantly healed all times. I have a heal bot, yes. I have a heal bot underneath my desk, constantly casting 2 action heals on me. What's Magus's low save again? It's supposed to be reflex, I believe. Mine is my will. I have a -1 to wisdom, and I have a +7 to dexterity, so my dexterity save is the highest and my will is the lowest. I'm goblin, okay? What do you expect from me? But yeah, no, like the copies disappear after you use them, so you can kill a man with a throwing knife, and the knife will just disappear as soon as you throw it. Iman's ability is very strong, though, for one reason alone, and we'll get to it. You can interact to draw a weapon from the Shadow Sheath as a free action. That right there fixes every thrown weapon build in the entirety of existence. Does he about look like a Roomba? No, it looks like Daisy, my mod. And that's not all it does, though, by the way. That's just the very first little line of text. You can just whip out any knife from thin air as a free action. You don't even need to, like, you don't even need to fucking spend an action to do it. Just fucking... But on top of that, they deal an extra 2 spirit damage per weapon damage dice, or 3 if the target is off guard. I was trying to make a throwing dagger build for War Cleric and couldn't find a way to make it work. Well, there you go, melee robot. It's right here in Exemplar. I thought you meant that's all the Healbot does. And that also is true. So the rogue build. This is a roguey, yeah. This is your roguey throwing knifey stuff. And my favorite one. The transcendent ability, Liar's Hidden Blade, is hilarious because it's a single action if you fuck up. Yeah, you don't have to use just reload 0 thrown weapons, so you can just do more than just... What is it, a shuriken is the only reload 0 one? Are darts reload 0 too? I don't remember. But yeah, no, you can use anything. You use daggers, use the... I'm just saying, clown Exemplar with the throwing pins and throwing knives, just be goofy with it. Bonk. That works out. But yeah, no, Liar's Hidden Blade is my favorite transcend ability because it's literally keys off of you fucking up and you're like, I didn't actually fuck up. I was thinking 3 steps ahead, like you're fucking Joseph Joestar from fucking JoJo Part 2. Single action. If your previous action was an unsuccessful strike from the weapon of the Shadow Sheath, the effect is your shadow weapon you threw, in fact, was a distraction covering your true intentions all along. A second strike hidden in the blind spot of the first. Interact to draw another weapon from the Shadow Sheath, then strike with it at the same multiple attack penalty as the unsuccessful strike. The opponent is off guard to this attack. This counts as your multiple attack penalty as normal. After the strike resolves, you can interact to draw another weapon from the Shadow Sheath. So basically, if you fuck up your first throw, you interact to draw a knife, throw it again at that target with 0 map. The target is off guard to it, and also you interact to draw another knife afterwards. That is the most action-compressed action I've ever seen. And, like, I know why they did it. But at the same time, it's so goofy to think about, though, because it's literally like, oh, I missed. Or did I? Has to be a specific bulk of thrown weapons. It has to be light bulk. Or less. Doesn't work, doesn't your spark move then? That's why it specifies that you pull out you pull out a knife before, like, as the thing ends. So you at least have one thing already pulled out for your next throwing thingy. once your spark moves to something else. So you can automatically have one, so you don't have to spend an action to pull another one out to throw it again before like moving your transcendence back. And then we have Starshot. Starshot is your ranged weapon one. Might be your bunker busters, your phalanx piercers, your shuriken. But yeah, this is your range thingy. And this one's really cool. You might be the only one capable of stringing this bow or pulling the trigger. Either way, the icon's shots are packed with explosive power, striking like falling stars. They deal an additional 1 spirit damage per weapon damage dice. There's a little extra damage here with every strike. And then the Transcendence is a 2-action ability. You shoot your star shot, causing a detonation a 5-foot burst within 60 feet. Each creature in the area must succeed at a reflex save against your class DC or take spirit damage equal to your normal strike damage with the star shot. Creatures larger than you take -2 penalty to the saving throws. But like, think about it. It's so funny. Yeah, it's called Giant Felling Comet. It does a big burst of damage, but also anything that's bigger than you will just take an extra penalty to their saves against your fucking shooty gunny. So it just rains arrows down at a specific little slot on the ground. It's the anti-crowd bow. Yes, it's AoE. Yeah, it's what's it called? It turns into area a 5-foot burst, so it's like, what is it? 9 squares? 4 squares? I think 4 squares. I'm bad at math. So you hit multiple dudes that are grouped up, and then also just fucking 9 squares. I am right. Yay! I can math. Sometimes. They just shooting arrows on the fucking ground all over the place. If it's a bigger boy than you. Here's the thing. Check it. Creatures larger than you take a penalty. What if I was a sprite and or a tiny awakened animal? Then everything would be bigger than me. And would take a -2 penalty to do their saving throws. Think of that bad. Now, Goblin is too big. I'm like, listen to it. Yeah, an action figure pop it, yes. Anything that's tiny size would automatically get this -2 penalty to the enemy's saving throws against your shit. No, not the rats. I will tame them and ride them into battle. Go, my brothers. Next up, we have Titan's Breaker. This is originally my favorite one. I mean, that doesn't exist in Pathfinder 2A. It's the smallest it goes is tiny, I believe. Thank you, Miles Lenk, for the raid. Can I shoot rats? You can shoot rats. You can always shoot rats. Out of your bow? Ooh, maybe. You're a sprite. I'll eat you. You're a wicked animal. That's illegal. 2,000 rats? Time for each one to roll initiative. Yeah, the Rat King done right. But yeah, Titan's Breaker. Any melee weapon in the club, hammer, or axe group, or any melee unarmed strikes that deal bludgeoning damage. I love that they added a lot of stuff for unarmed strikes. Originally, it was just once a club, hammer, or axe, but now it's club, hammer, axe, or punchy bludgeoning boys. You wield a weapon whose blows shatter mountains with ease. Titan's Breaker does 2 initial spirit damage per weapon damage dice to creatures it strikes. Yes. Swarms are still a size class. Large, generally. Medium sometimes, so usually large. So they take the penalty of the saving throw and then also take extra damage because it's an area of effect, so it does area damage. Which swarms are usually weak to. But look at this. The Titan's Breaker deals 2 initial spirit damage per weapon damage dice to creatures it strikes. Constructs and objects are not immune to the spirit damage, and the spirit damage automatically bypasses an amount of their hardness equal to your level. So if you get a thrown weapon icon for something like a spear, would its effects still apply when you strike it with a melee? I don't. Maybe. I can't remember the let me see. Yeah, so yeah, it looks about right. But yeah, no. This thing could basically smash through any type of object. Construct immunities, who cares? Fucking object immunities, who cares? Hardness, like I care. It will break through everything. It was something I always found was strong, and I'm glad it's still strong. It's way cooler than you think it is. And then also, that's his eminence. His eminence just say, fuck you. It's transcendence, fracture, space, mountain. Your spirit is so dense it takes on a tangible force. Make a melee strike with the Titan's Breaker. This counts as 2 attacks to calculate your multiple attack penalty. If this strike hits, you deal additional spirit damage from your icon. Imminence increases to 4 plus an extra weapon damage dice. 10th level, it's 6 spirit damage and 2 damage dice. And 8th level, it's 8 spirit damage plus 3 extra dice. It's fucking Vicious Strike with extra damage on top of the dice damage. Plus, you ignore hardness and also construct immunities. That's just turbo Vicious Strikes. While Gleaming Blade was slightly worse, it was like slightly worse, double slice. This is just straight up a better Vicious Strike. It's Vicious Strike, but extra spirit damage on top of it. And also, it can't be immune by things that don't have ghosts like constructs or objects. It's strong as fuck. It's my like second favorite weapon type. First, the throwing one, obviously. But like, that's fucked, dude. Imagine just cronking something. You're like, I don't care if you're immune to ghosts. I'm gonna do it anyways. Divine Ghost Whapper. And it's the fucking best. I love it the most. And then we'll have Unfailing Bow. Unfailing Bow was another weapon, like a ranged weapon. It doesn't have to be bow, by the way. It just has ranged weapon, so it could be a gun. Oh, the other one was about area damage. This is about precision. Shots fired by this weapon seem to be guided by divine accuracy, fighting these swiftest targets. It deals 1 additional spirit damage per weapon damage dice creatures it strikes, or 1d4 additional spirit damage per weapon dice on a critical hit. So it does even more damage on a crit. I'm benefiting the title, The Throngler. Transcendence is arrow splits arrow. If your previous action was to strike with your unfailing bow, you repeat your motions exactly. Your attack landing in the same location as your previous shot. You make a strike against the same target. The result of your d20 roll is the exact same as the result required shot. So any penalties, such as map, apply normally to the shot and don't automatically adjust the degree of success on initial roll if it was a natural 1 or 20. So like, if you rolled like a 19, you're like, cool, I do it a second time, but you still add map to it, but like still, like a second time, fuck you. Robin Hood would be an exemplar in PO2E. It was a folkloric figure, so maybe it works. Maybe. I'd say this is definitely like Odysseus style or like Charon kind of stuff. But like, it's literally just like you roll the dice, you're like, cool, I like this number, I'm gonna do it again. No, I don't even have to roll for it, I just do it again. Hey DM, does this still hit? I'll do it again. Let's have archetype into investigator, someone that can cast your strike for this. Exactly! I do it again. I do it, fuck you, I do it again. It's just a free. But that is all the weapons. I think my personal favorite ones, like I said, is the throwing weapon one. The single action, fuck you, I didn't miss actually, you're double dead now, is just so fucking funny and cool. And then, of course, fucking Titan Breaker is just, I break through anything, I don't care how hard it is, I don't care what it is, it's dead. I also can't wait to play this. We haven't even gotten to the worn icons or the body icons yet. We're gonna get to body in a second. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle up and grab some food real quick though, so I will be right back. Please be patient. Hey, I return. Am I the only one wishing unfailing bow was usable with the spikes to go gay bulk with it? Ow, why'd you throw so at me? My old darkest Decodium, my stuff for doing game with me. Hell yeah. Now we're gonna move on to the body icons. Body icons are weird, but also cool. I like them a lot. They just ow. Stop. That was max damage. Good job, actually. Body. These ones are literally actually your body. They like affect your actual whole body. I love them a lot because it really just goes to exemplify like how cool you are as a person. Like you are so godly that even your body has some type of deific thing to it that makes people be like, "Oh, hey, Paige, it was good." You are the weapon. Yes. Eye-catching spot is my favorite one, but I hate that they decided to make it so it's imbued on your face only. They got rid of my fucking titty fucking mole. I'm so mad. I had a character who had an eye-catching spot, ow, on their cleavage. Hey, Lori, what's up? And so like they had the eye-catching spot there, but this does explicitly, it's imbued on your face. Like titties. Why'd you remove the titties, Paizo? The player wants the body more than fuck it, still body. I know, right? Let me pull up my bitch I made with the playtest. My tomb giant lady. Let me pull. I gotta find it. Give me a second. Trapagon. Where is your art folder? Chap. There it is. Okay, grab the one that's not naked. There we go. Kind of big though. This is my hoe. She's a little too. She's a tomb giant lady. As you can see, titty mole. You can kind of see it a little bit. Give me a second. Titty mole. But no, they made it exclusively on your face. They hate titties. Those teeth on the hammer? Yes, they were teeth of a giant monster. She ripped out and put on the end of her hammer. She had the Titan's Breaker weapon thingy. It was a big fucking hammer. Yeah, eye-catching spot is hilarious to me because it's literally you have a cool spot in your body that makes people like, oh shit. It's like a fetching beauty spot of the eye or a smile as warm as the sun directs foes and captures hearts like, it was my cleavage bowl, but they got rid of it. My favorite thing is the passive ability Eminence is your beauty becomes supernaturally enhanced, distracting foes and posing a -1 penalty to melee attack rolls made against you. You just get like almost like a free AC because people are just like, poggers! Oh! I mean, her Diddy would be a hello for most humanoids. Yeah, she was a tomb giant, so like it's just up there. But then the transcendent ability is Captivating Charm. It's a 2-action ability where you focus your attention on a creature within 30 feet, overwhelming its senses. They cannot stop looking at the titty mole. The creature must succeed a will save against your class DC or be fascinated by you to the start of your next turn. Mission ends if you use a hostile action against a target, but not if you use a hostile action against its allies. Get a face tattooed on your titties, problem solved. I mean, maybe. I guess that would fix. Actually, might be thinking ahead of this one. That moment, the titty jiggle and they hesitate. No, literally, it's like they look at it like, oh shit, I forgot. That's probably to cut off organized play gooning arguments. Probably. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But at the same time, my little bish, they're gone now. They took away the titties. I can also see it in, like, with some evil eye type effect. But next, speaking of evil eye, welcome to your next body icon, Gaze Sharp as Steel, imbued in your eyes. Your eyes glint with an almost tangible sharpness. Then you spot the tiniest swallow on the horizon of the switch's arrow in flight. Your eminence ability gives you a +1 bonus to perception checks and a +2 bonus to get your AC against range attacks. You see them coming, you're like, nuh-uh, 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 missed me. Gaze the sharpest steel robot lesbians. Yeah, you never played Signalis? A tattoo. I like that. But the transcendence ability is a moment unending. You take in every movement around you, affording an unparalleled accuracy. Your next successful strike against an enemy before the end of your next turn deals initial precision damage, which increases at 10th level and 13th level. 18th level, excuse me. So yeah, this one lets you do initial damage and also gives you an AC bonus against range stuff. I like that. I like the thematically, like you can just see faster. You got that Captain America going on. Next body icon is my favorite, Scar of the Survivor. People have been asking me, Phoebe, is the healing one still there? Can I still heal infinitely in combat? And I'm like, yes, don't worry. And apparently sheath is scary. It is! Spider-Man got them elf eyes to see the earth as a flat plane. I forgot they do that. I forgot that weird ass elf eye shit from Lord of the Rings. They just see everything as flat. War Fighters an Exemplar against the world. I'd pay to see that one. AKA another reason to give your PC special eyes. Listen, okay, I'm gonna have my special eyes. But yeah, no, Scar the Survivor, imbued on the skin. You have a big fucking scar. You got that fucking arisen heart rip out scar on you. Divine energy spreads outwards from your scar. Reinforce your flesh. You gain the benefits of Die Hard feat and +1 bonus to fortitude saving throws every time that you have your imminence in there. While you use your transcendence, no scar but this, which is a single action. Your wounds knit shut with hardly a scratch. You regain 1d8 HP at their levels, and every 2 levels afterwards, it increases by 1d8. So you can just, as a single action, every single turn, just spam healing. I need healing. Just heal yourself a little bit. Your wounds just close up around you like a real cool guy. I'll see the truth. Everyone else is around Earth or conspiracy theorists. No! I do like this one. I feel like it's really good. It's not the most good. Yeah, it is full on Wolverine. It's not OP like some people have been always thinking it is, but it is just free healing forever. So there really is no limit to icon usage. Not really. You can't transcend more than once per round. So you can't just spam one extra transcend abilities. But you can just transcend every single turn. I forgot to specify that earlier. That's my bad. But yeah, you can't transcend more than once per turn. But so you can just be like, I'm gonna hit this guy with my normal weapons, and also, by the way, no scar but this. Fuck you, I heal. And then your body icon, here's the... I feel like this is the opposite of the scar one. Think of that bad. Skin is hard as horn. It's also imbued in the skin. So you can't have both. You can only have one of these. You can't heal and also be resistant to shit. Scar of the Survivor Space of Hercules, like several other icons and feats here. Hercules, excuse me, is known to have something akin to what we today call healing factor. That's studied by Asclepius in myth. Ooh. Is that... I should know that. I played Smite a lot. I was a Hercules solo main. I was wondering why he has a heal. Just swap between the weapon icon and the body icon and swap between the two. Yeah, you can. But you can only transcend once per what's it called? Only once per turn. I recall Hercules having a scar. He didn't have a scar, but he did have a healing thingy. I do remember that now that they said it out loud. The divine spark of his wind moves between icons, right? That means it's like divine pinball? Yeah, kind of like that. Ping, pong, ping, 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 pong, ping, 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 pong. A new high score. You killed that man. Oh yeah, no, you still have potent constant healing. People were like, Phoebe, please tell us. Is the infinite healing gone? No, it's not. You just can't do it if you're undead. By the way, I forgot to mention, both the suck-stealing sword and also the Scar of the Survivor both have the vitality trait when it comes to healing. So if you have void healing, die. Get fucked, undead archetype users. Literally, that's the one thing I do wish they made, so it could be heal you if you had void healing. I wish it was just healing. You know, Trappy Boy. Hercules/Heracles would just be original Superman, where he only just could jump really high and was really strong and kind of hard to hurt. As they should. Hey, don't be mean. Yeah, we have skin as hard as horn. But in your spirit, your skin is a suit of armor. Through a single location your body remains unprotected. A curse and a challenge within your legend. This is your Achilles. During your daily preparations, you can strike your skin lightly with an object that deals bludgeoning / piercing damage to habituate your skin against the type of injury, attuning you to that type. Imminence, which is your passive. When your skin houses your divine spark, you gain resistance to the attuned damage type equal to half your level. This resistance doesn't apply against critical hits, which successfully find your unprotected spot. Skin as hard as horn, that's a suggestion. Sorry, buddy. No, that's why we use testosterone gel applied directly to the peen. It makes it hard again. Don't ask why I know that. It doesn't fuck up your estrogen balance, so don't worry. But yeah, no, it's just this is the Achilles thing. But yeah, no, your single action transcends ability is crash against me. So a single action. Your skin becomes virtually unbreakable. Until the start of your next turn, you have a resistance equal to your level to the chosen damage type. During this time, if a creature attacking you using a weapon dealing the same damage type as your resistance misses you or hits you but deals no damage to your resistances, weapon clangs wildly off your skin. This painful reverberation makes the attack enemy off guard and gives a -2 penalty to its next attacks with the weapon until the start of the enemy's next turn. It's so funny. It literally goes it just like fucking and shakes the enemy. It's so funny. Like it does the whole cartoony. You hit them with a hammer, they don't move, but you're like shaking, like. Yes, either Achilles or Tom and Jerry. Exactly. It's just very cartoonish in nature. I love it. I like how you can become a fusion of the heroes from Greek myth. Yeah. There's lots of a Greek myth here, lots of from Norse mythologies in here, Norse mythology, excuse me. There's some other stuff in here like Cuchulainn or Wukong thrown in here and there. It would fit well with the Goblin Tune physics I have. It's so funny though, I love it. And that is all the body ones. I forgot they didn't add any extra body ones. It was just the original ones they had in the playtest. When we can animal exemplar and you can practically play like Bugs Bunny Trickster God. That is true. I do love Bugs Bunny being like the fucking like gender fluid trickster being of the cartoon universe. His hardcore could be your titties. It gets caught in the cleavage. They just hold on to it with it. Just clench a little. Exemplar party and they're all like animals and just the Looney Tunes. Down to Warren stuff. Warren stuff's a little bit more interesting. Bugs Bunny is a trickster god? Oh, really? I didn't know that. And then this is the exemplar similar to the 5 Incarnum, either in lore or mechanics. I don't know what that is. I didn't play 3.5. I was too young. That came out when I was a baby. Yeah, I was 5 when that came out. I just looked it up, so I never played him. Let that sink in for all you old folks at home. Came out in like 2003, I think. I don't think I was even born yet. I'm not some granny, despite being a granny chaser. Money player, but 2 exemplars maybe wanted to give this a honest try. You should! I'm me feeling old at nearly 32 all of a sudden. It's okay. Little baby. Little baby in chat. And also we have grandmas and grandpas in chat. We got all age ranges in here. Exemplar is a good deal of folklore heroes, particularly Heracles, Cuchulainn, Darmu, I can never say his name right. Sun Wukong, Odysseus, Achilles, Siegfried, and Atalanta. Oh yeah, the Atalanta bow stuff. You're all youngins. I'm 34 with gray hair. I was 3 or 4. Dear mood. Guys emoji. I wish I had cognitive skills to play D&D at 3 years old. No, base. I wish I had the cognitive ability to play D&D right now. Seeing all these ages, I'm worried I might be old one year. How old are you? 56? If you were 56, you probably freaked out for a second, but if you weren't, damn it. Almost my hag era. You know, the skin hard as horn is basically Siegfried. It's like a mix of Achilles and Siegfried. I'm about 45 minutes behind, picturing a Kolo with Barrow's Edge, assuming it can work on their bite. Teeth shivering in anticipation when the enemy is near death. Let me look at that again. And it has to be a melee weapon. It can't be an unarmed attack, sadly. I mean, all the lasers are all the rage these days. They are. Everyone loves the hag era. 36. Damn it. I was super off. They're related, but now which one do you think is more edgy, goth, or emo between Witch, Oracle, and Animus? Edgy, Oracle, goth. Fuck. Emo is Animist. I'm gonna say Witch is goth. Oracle is definitely the edgy one, though. I'm cursed by existence. But I use that as my strength. The weapon for something like Graham when you got him. Siegfried has dragon scales under his skin, which makes him hard to damage. Achilles has immortality on everyone but his heel, making him impossible to kill unless you strike that heel. Happy heavens, Oracle Kobold missed that memo, lol. She just starts floating, that's fair. So starts the scene, kid. Yes! I'll take that. Yeah, back to the Warren icons. I love the Warren icons. A lot of them are really fucking cool and interesting and do really awesome things. Typically, they have stuff for your friends. But yeah, no, the Achilles invincibility thing wasn't until way later after his original myth stuffs was already gone and done for. People just add the immortal thingy way later in the fucking stuffs. Particularly around my mistletoe, that may be a higher feat rather than the icon. That is a 12th level feat. I'll say it right now, it's a 12th level feat. Yeah, bands of imprisonment are one of my favorites. They're worn anklets, braces, or circlets, often a headband. These weighted bands don't enhance your power, rather they keep your strength in check, honing your discipline. These are your fucking Rockley weighted weight, like weighted training weight stuffs. Or Sun Wukong circlet. These things just keep you in check. When you have the imminence going on, you get a plus of most to will saving throws, or resist to metal damage, you go to half your level. Your chances is break free. You can attempt to escape with a plus bonus in your check, and start up to twice your speed in a straight line, and finally make a melee strike. If you don't need to escape, or you can't move, or choose not to, you stick to the other actions as listed. Enkidu's Chains of Heavens when you like it. There's a lot of ceiling stuff that happens in old divine myths. There's like, fuck it, put the stuff on. Rose is Shadow the Hedgehog. There's so much mythology just has someone being sealed in some way to make them cooler or just make them weaker so they can be easily controlled. People did love, people like, ever since the dawn of time, people loved bondage. Oh yeah, the chains on fucking Fenrir. Two people said that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. People just liked chaining up other dudes, which, I mean, hey, it's kind of base. I'm just saying. Before Gilgamesh was one hell of a bloody axe. Ripping on Fenrir. Listen, I only know Fenrir from the song Chainbreaker and the game Smite. They are chains. I don't care if they're not actually chains. They are chains. Tyr didn't lose his hand and replace it with a sock puppet for nothing. But yeah, this one lets you just fucking escape, run fucking twice your speed, and then punch a man. Which is so funny to me. That was a metal reference. Let's go. Yeah, I love their shit. Fenrir is one of Loki's, but Loki had so many fucking kids. He had, what was it? Fenrir, Hel, Sleipnir, Jormungandr. Who else did he shit out? I think he was a hoe. Bro saw that horse and was like, I'm gonna get fucked by that real quick. He didn't have two human-ish. Well, yeah, Hela was human-ish. She was kind of like cut in half and kind of gross on one half and kind of hot on the other. Narfi and Nari. So, he had a lot of kids. That's a lot of weird. Loki had a lot of, like, fucking, what's it called? Like, the mythology of behind Norse was kind of fucking janky. I'm not gonna lie, it was weird. No thanks to Loki, Odin rides his grandson into bed. It's so weird to think about the fact that that's Odin, that's just Odin's grandson, but also Loki's son's son. It's just a horse with spider legs, almost. How do you think Sleipnir runs? Does it run like a horse does, or does it like skid around like a fucking bug? Like, how does it work? Fun fact, the chain of Fenris wolf is forged from the bird's bit, women's beards, bear tendons, the noise of cat paws, fish breath, and the root of mountains. Just galloping really hard. Loki had a hoe phase, yes. I stand it, honestly. Fuck it up. Get that shit. And now to our next body, not body, war icon, we have fetching bangles. This is the one my giant lady I showed had. This one's funny. These are one bracers, these lovely armbands. That was the Shibari ropes. This is what that was. These lovely armbands, sparkling gleam, reflecting your own incredible magnetism. Your eminence, others find it hard to leave your captivating presence. An aura surrounds you with a 10-foot emanation, and I mean the aura that attempts to move away from you must succeed at a will saving throw on your class CC, or is like move action is disrupted. This one just says, I'm leaving. No, you're not. Good night, Kira. Fuck. No answer sentence, the dice rolled. Not equal to the number of dice. We had an entire discussion about that, of how we don't fucking know what it is. Yeah, no, this one is just, you're not going anywhere, and you're like, yes, ma'am. Yeah, the Najah bangles. And then the Transcendence is one of my favorite things ever. Embrace of Destiny. Choose an enemy within 20 feet of you. You must make a will saving throw or get pulled directly towards you in an adjacent square. You force pull them next to you and just punch them in the head. Like, imagine. So they just fucking reach out their hand, force pull you towards them, and then their eminence switches to their fucking giant hammer, and they just fucking into your head with it, bro. That shit's fucked. Yeah. It's a get over here. I just like the thought of like just being like captivating. Think about that. Like just thinking about it. Like you could be like kind of like you're like Like, literally, because he's just like, I'm gonna leave. And you're like, nah, and they're like, okay, okay. But it's really funny that somebody could try to escape from, like, if somebody, like, think about it. If somebody's fleeing and they're like, they fail their save 3 times in a row against your fetching bagels thingy, they just fucking waste their entire everything just stuck in place. Like, off the Bengals, yank them and swap to Titan Breaker, smash face. That's literally what my giant lady did. Those are 2 of her icons she had. And that's what she would do. It's fucking whee! It just crushed skulls. Don't piss off the giant goddess lady. She will kill you in a way that's not attractive. But you might think it would be, but no. You don't get your head crushed with your thighs. You get mashed into paste in front of everybody else as a warning. She's still a tomb giant at the end of the day. Mix the hot with the strong. It worked with Fairy Gawain. Yeah, it did. They just sit here like women pretty. She will deliver the stew of death. And then we have where's the next one? A Horn of Plenty. A wallet, bag, or similar container of one bulk that you can wear on your body. Whether the bag, gourd, wallet, cornucopia, or similar food receptacle, this icon recalls the harvests and hearth. The receptacle can store up to 1 bulk of potions and elixirs, but no other items. Its receptacle can't be opened except by the icon's eminence and transcendence abilities. Each day during your day preparations, the icon produces 1 temporary elixir of life. You could choose to have it make an addict for an elixir or potion if you know the formula for it. The level of any elixir or potion created by this horn must be your level or lower. The number of elixirs the horn creates increases to 2 at 8th level and 3 at 16th level. And you can choose each item individually. These temporary items vanish the next time you make your daily preparations, and any remaining effects of the temporary items end. Temporary elixir or potion has no value. Your eminence ability. The Horn of Plenty shimmers, allowing access to the stored consumable inside. You can interact to draw a consumable and drink it in a single action while your divine spark rests inside the horn. Other creatures can't access the contents unless you allow them to. Someone's trying to rummage through your backpack, you're like, there's nothing there. There's nothing there, buddy. There's nothing there. My Pop-Tarts are hidden, boy. And their transcendence ability is a single action, feed the masses. The Horn of Plenty allows you to transfer the effects of potions and elixirs to your allies. You can actually draw a consumable from the horn and then interact to drink it. But rather than you nourishing yourself, the item's effects are transferred to somebody within 60 feet of yourself. It has to be a willing ally, by the way. As if they have consumed it. The consumable restores HP. You can choose to divide the amount between you two freely after rolling the dice to determine the amount. They are doing their best to make their fertility god not horny, but I'm going to seductively, sensually drink from this fucking bottle of milk, and it's going to heal you across the way while I stare at you. I do a poor job actually watching all the content of people I like, but I just want to say you rock, and I've been loving how and you've come with pies and stuff. Yeah, I love their games so much, and I love doing all this stuff, and I'm so glad they like to work with me now. Leave it at that. The hooks are moved too, so you can give people a distance to contact dive. Yeah. Hey, you're Dolly Mommy. But no, I love this. You just drink the milk like Homelander while staring at your friend, and then just make them fucking heal. So you rehydrate. Looks to icon, don't stare at me, I get nervous. Oh, that's the minimum damage. Everybody laugh at them. Yeah. We need to make it more horny. And then we have mirrored Aegis. It's just the Aegis. What was the Aegis from again? Was it Perseus? Who cut off Medusa's head? Yeah, Perseus. Oh, I know it just means the shield in Greek, but I mean, it says that it's polished so brightly it can reflect even spiritual and ethereal attacks. So that's when he was, staring at, a fucking... I will never not forget. That always makes me think of the fucking Percy Jackson with the looking at the fucking iPhone reflection. It was then used by Athena and Blaze with the head of Medusa. Yeah. Perseus had a polished mirror that sometimes also shields, sometimes it's just a mirror. The mythology is weird. I know it's because it, but like I'll never forget how stupid it was in the movie to like have it reflect on the phone screen. I was like, this is stupid. This is hokey. Imagine if you use the front-facing camera for it, though. We have Mirrored Aegis. Imminence ability. Animates a 15-foot aura that protects you and all your allies in the aura from harm, granting a +1 status bonus to AC. That's a status bonus. Ray Shield is a circumstance bonus, right? Yeah, it's circumstance. It stacks with shields. If Mirrored Aegis houses your Divine Spark for 10 uninterrupted minutes, it restored to full HP. Hercules and Achilles also had supernatural magical shields that could counter virtually any attack in myth. Achilles had to show up with the Iliad while Hercules shows up in the Shield of Hercules. Yes, that is the actual story's name. I like that. How wonderful. My AC goes to 29. How powerful. Well, when you raise the shield, it would go up even more. But this is just as passable. You don't even have to raise it to have that bonus on you. The actual one, the actual ability is raise the walls. You raise the Mirrored Aegis, which summons ethereal shields to surround you, one ally of your choice within 15 feet of you. You and the ally gain a +1 stats bonus to AC, reflex saves, and any save against Force, Spirit, Vitality, or Void effects for 1 minute. So you give yourself and your friend AC, reflex saves, anything that goes against Force, Spirit, Vitality, or Void, alongside you having your shield raised. It's just 3 AC instead of 2 AC from your shield, and also a bunch of extra bonuses just against saves. It's nothing crazy, but shields are already good as is. If I recall correctly, Achilles' entire suit of armor was magic, maybe. Yeah, every +1 matters. Don't forget. Fucking Donsbury Days rules lawyer ass achievement. And then we have Pelt of the Beast. I wonder what this could be. I don't know what Pelt of the Beast could be. I don't get it. What could this be? This animal hide, whether worn around the shoulders or waist, is all you need to survive in the harshest elements. When you make your daily preparations, choose cold, electricity, fire, poison, or sonic damage. This pelt attunes to that damage type. Eminence. You gain resistance equal to half your level to that damage type the pelt is attuned to. As a treat of emerald to cold and heat effects has 1 step less. Yeah, it's definitely the Nemean Lion. And then Survive the Wilds. As a single action ability, you wrap the pelt around yourself. You can choose to change the damage type the pelt is attuned to. The pelt shines gold and drawing in the offending energies into itself. None of these are your next turn. This shine creates an aura of 15-foot emanation. You and all your allies in the emanation get a +2 bonus to ACs and saving throws against effects with that trait. It's just so fun. It's literally just with Sonic attunement. Does it protect me from noisy neighbors? Yes. Just put it over yourself. Just muffles it. Where's the next one? Is it the belt one? Yes. Belt. Worn belt. This one's funny. This is one of my favorite ones. Don't some of the Cuchulainn legends have him wearing armor made of dog pelt? Probably after he killed that guy's dog. Skybearer's belt? This is one of my favorite ones. This is really goofy. It's a worn belt this girdle wraps on your waist, magnifying your strength to the point you feel you could carry the sky itself. Eminence ability. Strength flows forth. You can attempt to disarm, grapple, shove, or trip creatures up to 2 sizes larger than you, and get a +1 bonus to checks for these actions to your saving throws to resist these actions. This is just, the passive ability is just Titan Wrestler, I think it's called. Yeah, it's Thor's girdle, whatever its name is. Is that what it is? Megan Yord? But my favorite. This is one of the why it's my favorite one. Bear allies burdens to action ability. You move with a speed belying your strength, carrying you and your allies as easily as straw dolls. You stride. At any point, you are adjacent to a willing ally during the stride. You can pick that ally up and you can deposit them into another adjacent space next to you at any other point during your movement. You ignore your allies' bulk while carrying them. And you can climb, fly, or swim instead of striding if you have the corresponding movement type. You just fucking pick them up and then move them over there. It's 4 a.m. Better go to bed. Bye forever, Emil. Hope you have a wonderful night. This is so funny. You literally just throw them over your shoulder and fucking sprint away. Increase your movement speed through some other means, and just have like move like 50 speed and just be like, Hey, Amaterasu. You just kind of throw them over their shoulder and then dump them somewhere else. What have you been doing? I am doing stuff. I'm talking about all the new icons for the Exemplar. I love it's literally just you pick something up and throw them. It's just so goofy. You're just like, whoop, throw them over here, throw them over here. Notice. At any point you are just do it a willing ally during the stride, you can pick them up and move them somewhere else. It doesn't say you can only do it once. You can just pick up your entire party and just throw them in different places if you have the speed for it. So, like, just rearrange the entire battlefield with your friends. If they're in bad positions, you can, like, run through everything. It's so funny. Just whoop, 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 and just throw them everywhere. Just pick them up, throw them all down. This is peak. We gotta get out of here, and just everyone pile into your arms and fucking just sprint out. Gonna be moving so hard throughout the battlefield. Like it's literally just the fucking. I'm gonna shuffle my pieces real quick. It appears my wizard guy is getting punched on by some guy. I'm gonna pick him up, put him over here, replace. I'm gonna run past my fucking champion, pick him up, run past my wizard, pick him up, put the champion down, take the wizard somewhere else where it's safer. It's so fucking funny. You can just kind of be like, imagine, look at the enemy's face, so they just see some like centaur-looking motherfucker gallop past, deposit their friend next to them, take the other person away, and then just move again. That guy with super strength and long hair. That was Samson from Abrahamic lore. Don't remember doing anything with the jawbone. Yeah, no, he killed people with the jawbone. He went into like a weird angry rage state and killed like 40 dudes with the jawbone. It was kind of metal. And that was Battle Beast, yeah. But it's like Skybearer's belt is so versatile and fucking funny. You can just rearrange the entire battlefield whenever you fucking feel like it with whatever you want to do. Barbarian goes here, champion goes here, fighter there, wizard back there, cleric up here. Battle Beast with Titanbreaker and Skybearer's belt, yes. Is part of a group with hella important judge in Jewish lore, at least a kind. He died after murdering like 100 men with a jawbone after praying to God to give him his strength back. Yeah, because they cut his hair. Yeah, no, it was the jaw of an ass. It was kind of, it's the most metal story in the Bible, I think. Or just like religion stuffs when it comes to that. Like somebody cut his hair and he was like, "Ah, my strength, no!" And he started beating everyone to death. Yeah, we're talking. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, you guys can't see. I'm talking to YouTube chat right now. I know you guys can't see YouTube chat because I'm not legally allowed to put YouTube chat on my Twitch right now. I can only put Twitch everywhere else, but I can't use YouTube on Twitch. Yeah, the lady he loved cut his hair and then started bapping everybody. Bye, Melee Robot. Have a wonderful night. Dream of Goblins tonight. Hey, Thera. Welcome in. Someone sort of plenty starts giving multiple potions. You can pick different ones, or do all three have to be similar? They said specifically it could be every single one is specifically different if you want it to be. We live in a society. Listen, the belt's fucking snazzy. That'll be a funny icon. Just have the long hair, super strength. Next up, our War icons, we have the Titan League, the 1,000 League Sandals. I saw Titan Burger down there. YouTube chat, you suck. Don't be mean to them, Highborn Rogue. They're doing their best. Your 1,000 League Sandals, you move faster. Threadbare but trustworthy. Your sandals have carried you this far. They'll carry you much farther still. Your sandals ease your travels and path ahead, granting you a plus 10-foot status bonus to your speed. The Transcendence ability is Marathon Dash. Single action, your feet carry you so quickly they leave a slipstream that speeds your allies. You stride, then each ally within 10 feet of you at the start of your movement can then stride as a reaction. Just everybody moving. Everybody shuffle this shuffle. Yeah, they just called it the jaw of an ass, I believe, where they just beat the shit out of everybody with it. I saw the TP and I was like, Maui? Kind of. The Exemplar iconic is Polynesian in nature. I forgot the country that is inspired by Polynesian stuff in Galarian lore, because I'm not really versed in Galarian lore, but he is from the Polynesian-inspired lands. And then finally, as our last worn icon, last icon on the list, we have Victor's Wreath. It's a worn headband or belt, typically a sash. Eminence ability, you inspire your allies to greater glory. You and all your allies in a 15-foot emanation get a +1 bonus to attack rolls. Fuck you, Bard. Get out of my house. Going these with the last one. Scoot over, get the ally away from the fellow, and then both run away. Yeah, no, like there's so much weird shit you can do. With like, especially because they stopped the limit of 1 per each icon type. You can be 3 worn icons, just swap between them. It's the Wreath of Glory from Rome, yes! And then Transcendence is 1 moment till glory. You rally your allies, carrying them on the brink of disaster to the verge of victory. Each ally in your aura can immediately attempt a new saving throw with a +2 bonus against one ongoing negative effect or condition currently affecting them, even if that effect would not normally allow a new saving throw. Say fuck it, do it again. I'm God, I do what I want. With that dedication, you have 3 icons. With that dedication, you can have 2 icons, only 2. Where is it? It's in here. 12th level feat, you gain an additional icon. You have to wait until 12th level. You essentially go no. Because you only start with 1 icon, and then you get a second one with the dedication. Like when you start off, you get 1 icon. And then 12th level, you get a second icon. Dedication is crazy though. You just get everything. You get everything except for being able to move your shit over until like 12th level. You just get HP and then feats. It's kind of okay. Like the Exemplar dedication is nowhere near as overpowered as that one bad faith take guy on Reddit who makes nothing but like really weirdly super biased fucking encounters and stuff to balance out his stuff. You can, what is that, 16th level? Take the 8th level, another additional icon feat. Not sure if Barbarian Dedication gives scaling damage or not. Barbarian Dedication just gives you all of your range damage. Barbarian dedication is way more, what's it called? Way more consistent in damage than Exemplar. And then this is also rare. It doesn't say in the book, but like the additional packet with errata that came, the free PDF the other day, specifies that this is still a rare archetype. No, you're fine, Amaterasu. I know you probably don't have the book right in front of you like I do. That sounds perfect, Kuchu Lane. You know what else sounds perfect for Kuchu Lane? Warped by Rage, 12th level feat. Give you a new body icon / worn icon ability, which makes you automatically affected by a 4th rank enlarged spell. Or you transcend as a single action for Spasm of the Berserker. Your body warps beyond recognition to a powerful one-eyed form, affected by a 4th rank enlarge and a 6th rank Moon Frenzy, which both last to the end of your next turn. It's just Kuchu Lane. Your icon becomes empowered again. You can extend Spasm of the Berserker duration to the end of your next turn. While you're already affected by the Spasm of the Berserker, Transcend action becomes a free action to extend its duration to the end of your next turn. Yeah, I don't even know what's up with Dragon's Demand. Nonat did a bunch of streams with them talking about that stuff. Like, I haven't like looked at it a whole lot. Yeah, the Hound of Guy, Hunger. I shouldn't have killed his dog. Yeah, that's just the Kuchu Lane feat. There we go. We're gonna go talk about all the Exemplar feats now. The ones I think are cool, at least. I need to talk about Energized Spark. I forgot the most important thing, actually. I don't know how I forgot to talk about it. I forgot to talk about the epithets. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm stupid. Epithets. Epithets are really cool. Epithets are one of my favorite parts about the Exemplar class. Epithets are titles, names, stuff you add on to your actual whole ass character's name when people talk about you that actually give you different powers depending on what the type of epithet it is. And I love it so much. I love the what's it called? Hello, my little blind grape. Hey. You know, this is gonna be an amazing stuff for any mythological inspired stuff. I agree. But yeah, no, the epithets system is one of my favorite things ever. They nerfed and changed a lot of the epithet abilities and just gave them out in different places, like to different icons, different feats. So like the actual, if you're used to the epithets from the playtest, these are very dissimilar. These are not close to it all. Listen, I person that pronunciation of Kuchu Lane hurts me. I know. You say that every single time. That's why I say it worse every single time. His name is Chu Cullen now. I hope you like it. They do not get any epithets, no. I'm not sure if you can even get the Exemplar because it's rare, maybe. In like Pathfinder Society play. You know, it literally adds onto your name in lore and in the world. So like you'll start off with like Dave. And then you gotta be the Brave. So you're the Brave, you're Dave the Brave. And you get one that's like you're Dave the Brave, born of bones of the earth. And then you get like you're Dave the Brave, born of the bones of the earth, the last ruler. Yes, first time you've complained. Every single time an Irish person complains about how I pronounce Cachulin, I will make it worse every other time. Come Chabalin. I said it wrong once, and I've ran with it ever since to just say it wrong every single time afterwards, because all the Irish people in my chat get antsy with me. Why? It's just Kim a Chublin. I'll make it so you can't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about eventually. You know, epithets. These root epithets are pretty neat. They describe an aspect of your personality, and they give you a skill as well as something that happens when you spark transcendence. And the fact that occurs after you spark transcendence happens immediately after you choose your transcendence action is completely resolved. So like right before you swap over your little thingy goes, it happens before you swap over your divine spark from one icon to another icon. Thank you for that, Pat, and the posture check. Trying to sound like you're trying to summon great old ones. I hear Kuchulian, and I think of the train going choo choo. Yeah, no, I'll never say choo choo lane. I will always say it bad. It's Kakalin now. Enjoy. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, gosh, days. Colin Mockery. I played Smite for a bunch of years. Yeah, no. Smite was the start of me saying it wrong, and I've decided to never improve it. They are no longer tied to a specific icon category. That's correct. I've had 3 different Irish people say it 3 different ways, so I know it's just a weird fucking 86 different Irish accents, Irish dialect type of thing when it comes to saying the fucking name of Angry Stick Man. So, like, I don't care how I pronounce it. Someone's gonna get mad. It's just really funny. Cumbermelon. Cucolin. I've heard Cucolin, I've heard Cucolin, I've heard Cuchulain, I've heard Chuchulain. I've heard so many different ones that I do not care anymore what I call it. It is Angry Irishman with the stick who killed the dog. It's just so fucking wacky. We love our Irish dog boy. We can't figure out his names. His stick was really mean though. Didn't it rip out your nervous system? Question mark. I forgot exactly what the stick did, but it was fucked, and that's all I remember. Yeah, I've heard someone say something like Kuhalin. like there's so many different ways just to say it because of like isn't there like Irish like 20 like 86 different Irish like dialects and different accents and shit. Oh yeah, it makes thorns and stuff grow in you. Like pop out of you. There is a feat for that, yes. There's 2 Chumchulian feats. Yeah, the gay bulge would go and send needles coursing through all of your veins. That's what it was. It wasn't nervous system, it was veins. Thank you, nerds who are better than me. And I know I didn't say it right, but I'm going to call it the gay bulge every time. Oh yeah, a lot of Celtic mythology is fucked. You know, all these root epithets give you a skill training you're trained in. If you're already trained in that skill, you can just retrain in a different skill. And then they also give you a little effect whenever you spark your transcendence. Whenever you spark your transcendence. Anytime you spark your transcendence, this happens. There's only 3 dialects. There used to be more, but there was a whole genocide. Yeah, it tends to happen. The Brave gives you a training in athletics, and when you spark transcendence, you can stride up to half your speed in a straight line towards one enemy or choice as a free action. But you can't do it more than once every 10 minutes against a specific dude. So you have to do it against a different dude the next time you spark transcendence if you want to move again. And since it's a free action, you have to decide if you actually want to do it or not, so you're not forced to do it. The cunning. Cunning is neat. It gives you training in deception and lets you create a diversion as a free action. Or feint, I forgot. Create a diversion or feint as a free action. This would work extremely well with the throwing knifey ones, or like the blade ones, the ones that are more like roguishy in general. This is a really fun rogue epithet. Also, Irish people saying to pronounce the second C. Some of them were. Some of them weren't. Like I said, it depends on who I was talking to at the time. That's basic as fuck, but if you noticed how in better climates the gods are more chill, the more depressing climate, the more wicked and cruel the gods are. Oh yeah, or the bow ones, because you can create a version, that's right. The deft is about stealing things. It gives you training in thievery, and when you spark transcendence, you can attempt to steal or palm an object. Which is okay. But when you use Spark Transcendence, you can also interact as a free action to reload or draw a weapon icon, either directly before or directly after your Transcendence action. So this is also just an easy way to go and pull out an extra knife from your Shadow Sheath or something like that. Or to reload your gun. The deft is what you want to go for if you have a gun weapon icon. It lets you reload for free. Every time you Spark Transcendence, it's at 3rd level onward though, so it's not at 1st level. So the first 2 levels you're going to be kind of suffering a little bit with your gun, but 3rd level onwards, get your gun and just shoot a man. I'm not even gonna fucking try to attempt to say that. Was gaze sharp as steel, the one where you could spark transcendence as an action for an action to get reactive strike. The new transcendence is much more useful. Yeah, no, they decided to say fuck that. Yeah, the Egyptian gods were pretty neat, and they did live in the desert. But yeah, no, you can just fucking. I love how, like, the deft, because people are, like, complaining during the playtest, like, hey, Paizo, I want to reload my gun and not be shitty with my cool divine pistol. And they're like, okay. And now here you go. Thank you so much, the follow, Samurai of Maple. Yeah, the Egyptian gods demanded sacrifice. Everybody demanded sacrifice. That was the hip and cool thing to do. Happens to a god-hater atheist when they find out that they're divine, they get full of angst. Yes, I would imagine they become full and edgy and be like, I wasted my life. Well, maybe I shouldn't have been edgy and sad. The Proud gives you training in intimidation, and whenever you spark transcendence, you can boast to one enemy within 30 feet to draw its attention, giving you a little taunt-like ability. And to the start of your next turn, the target takes a -1 penalty to attack rolls, damage rolls, and skill checks. Anyone who's not you, but gets a +1 to those against you. It's your baby taunt. The gods in the tropics, they demanded hard work and hard playing. Yeah, all the gods over the world were weird and different depending on who you asked or talked to, or what period of time it was in, or who was there, if the Christians showed up or not. Mythology's kind of fucky. Like how Baldur's is like theorized to not be an original Norse and was introduced afterwards to be a shoe-in for Jesus until they decided to fully convert them to Christianity. The mournful, yes, the sad bitch one. You're training in diplomacy. After you spark transcendence, your act resonates with bittersweet poignancy, making one any of your choice from 30 feet of you witnessed your act dazzled as tears of memories dance in their eyes. Enemy remains to dazzle until they start the next turn, and they are temporarily immune for 10 minutes. They used to not be immune for 10 minutes. They had to nerf that. Because goddamn it was strong, making somebody fucking sad every single round. Hey, you just like make some guy be like, I miss my wife, and just make them fucking dazzled as they're crying so hard. Although, as Tyrion Lannister has a great quote, all these gods so dour and dreary, where the god of tits and wine? His name is Bacchus or what the fuck is his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Dionysus. Yeah, but Game of Thrones. Yeah, but imagine. I want more titty gods. Get ready. The old meme song. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Hey man, what's your character inspiration? Oh, it's Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. I like how the mournful is less about your sad. You make other people sad by being like that. Like they say, though this weight may reach your eyes, you bear this burden so that those under you can live smiling. Aphrodite also counts, yes. And Freya and Ishtar. A mournful poppet? No, not Eeyore. And also, or possibly Zagreus. There's a lot of titties. There's a lot of wine when it comes to Greece, and also just older religions in general. We like tits. We like drunk. We need more gods of sex and music that aren't evil as fuck. I know, right? Thank you, Shaylin. Thank you, Shaylin. I love you, Shaylin. So she was a bitch, killed my boy Gilgamesh. Yeah. Then finally we have the Radiant. You are trained in diplomacy, and when you spark transcendence, you inspire an ally within 30 feet to push on, restoring HP equal to 2 plus double your level. This is a mental and emotion effect, and they're in temporary immune for 10 minutes, excuse me. Imagine you use that poppet feet to seem like a toy and then pick you up and make them cry. Yeah, no, Gilgamesh got better eventually. Those are your root epithets. I just love how, like, they add on to your whole last name. We got some more epithets later. We got our Dominion epithets. These are your Dominion. What's your Dominion of? There's a couple of new ones they added, but they finally changed a lot of these. Rating is just hacks, pretty much to get up. Bitch, we ain't done. Yeah. It's literally that one ability from Payday 2 where someone needs to be revived. You say, shut the fuck up and get going. And they're like, okay, and just get back up. I love that. Yeah, Dominion is basically what you're becoming a god of. Like, Born of the Bones, the earth is over stone and soil. The pillars holding up the stage of history's great legends. You get the Energizing Spark feat of your choice of earth or fire. Energizing Spark is a feat that gives you different damage types on your weapon icon. Air gives you slashing, cold is cold, earth is bludgeoning, electricity is electricity, fire is fire, metal is slashing, poison is poison, sonic is sonic, vitality, void, water is bludgeoning, wood is piercing. And you can instead choose to have any of your spirit damage dealt by your Exemplar's abilities, to instead give the damage type and trait of the corresponding damage type. And you can select the feat multiple times, getting different damage types each time. I got a knife as a weapon icon. Could it be all three icons? Knife melee, knife thrown, knife ranged? I think it has to be three specifically different things, but it could probably be three different knives. It just can't be the exact same weapon icon. I'm pretty sure it specifies it has to be a different piece of whatever it is. I have a dominion over goblins? No, we are free. Be located. Yeah, it's immediate, huh? Yeah, Born of the Bones of the Earth gives you either bludgeoning or fire for an extra choice of stuffs. And then when you critically succeed on a strike and the target of the critical hit is standing on a surface of earth or stone, you hit them like the Looney Tunes style and fucking hit them like a nail straight into the ground so their head is sticking up and it's kind of goofy. You go, boink, and they just go, ah, and they're stuck in the ground like a cartoon. Be very embarrassing for a lava water god to drown. That's the best part, though. That's when you become like a sad, like water god of tears because you drown. The target that is immobilized must attempt a escape check against your class DC to end the immobilization. Guess what? Have fun. Bye, Vendale. I love this one so much because it literally is cartoonishly like bonk them straight into the ground so they can't move. They just go fucking straight into the ground like, help. But also, you can spark your transcendence while standing on the surface of earth or stone and choose to shatter the surface in a 10-foot emanation, making it difficult terrain for everybody but yourself. So instead of doing a giant, like, 2-action line ability that hurts everybody in a line and makes permanent difficult terrain, you now do a tiny extra bit of little difficult terrain around you whenever you do any of your spark transcendence abilities. So it's less damage, less really cool shit, but more utility for everybody that's, for you at least, everybody that's not affected by it, even your friends. Yes, the seasons is neat. Get Energized Spark for free. You get Energized Spark for every single one of these, by the way. It's just going to be for different damage types. This one gives you for fire, cold, void, or wood. When you quickly succeed on a strike, you can step as a free action in a whirl of leaves, snow blossoms, or shimmering heat, depending on the, what's it called, the season. Rotating each time you use the ability. And when you spark Transcendence, you gain temp HP equal to half your level if you're invigorated by the changing of seasons. They last until you start your next turn. That was neat. Little temp HP is neat. Stepping for free is neat. They're both pretty okay effects, but I like the thought of it just changing seasons as you'd move and do shit. Dance from the Seasons is trying to keep the fertility gods from being horny again. Yes, but it is very cute. I do love the thematic stuff of the ability. Like, the abilities are neat. They're fine. They aren't great. They aren't awful. They're purely like, oh, that's good to have. But like the thematics behind it is just so like pretty as you just go wee and like just smack somebody with snow or hit somebody with like falling leaves or make little fucking petals dance around you or just make it really hot. It's very Persephone / Demeter coded. And you have a verse unbroken. This one gives you a choice of Sonic or Vitality. When you critically succeed on a strike, haunting melodies play around the target, making them stupefied 1 unless they succeed on a will save against your class DC. So, fuck you, casters. When you spark Transcendence, your Divine Spark releases a sublime song that harmonizes with your allies. Until you start your next turn, any of your allies that start their turn within 30 feet of you can hum to sustain one of their effects that can't be sustained. This is a free action triggered by the ally's turn beginning. Your song then ends, the ally can't benefit from this ability for 10 minutes. Pair this with an animist or an oracle or a witch that needs to sustain their stuff a lot of time, you're Gucci. This is very team dependent, obviously, but hell yeah. That's always good to have. If you have love sustainment stuff on your side of the field, grab this. If you don't, you can do something else. It's very campaign / party dependent. Fearless Under Heaven is one of my favorite ones. When you critically succeed on a strike, divine skill at arms guides your weapons, granting you critical specialization of that weapon group. Creative Access critical specialization for this weapon. They gain the Grievous rune for free on it. And after you spark Transcendence, your impeccable battle form strikes fear. An enemy in your choice within 30 feet must succeed a will saving throw or become frightened 1. I just like to make things frightened 1 for free without any cost. It's always a good status to have. They are immune for 10 minutes after that, though, so it's kind of like you do demoralize, but it's not like taking an action. It also doesn't count as demoralize, so you can just demoralize them afterwards if they get rid of it. Fearless Under Heaven is essentially Wukong. I guess I can see that. I don't know a whole lot about Wukong, though. Great Sage equaling heaven type thing. Oh, okay. You're teaching me things about mythology I don't know a lot about. Also very Susanoo. Dance of the Seasons is them trying to keep... Oh yeah, I already read that one. Restless as the Tide is a very neat one. They changed this a lot. Energized Spark gives you a choice between cold or water for your thingy. And when you critically succeed on a strike, water blasts target and those nearby, dealing bludgeoning splash damage equal to all number of weapon damage dice to the target and all creatures within 10 feet of it. You're not immune to this splash damage. It doesn't say you're immune to your own splash damage. But like the punchy icon that does splash damage says you're immune to it. Like this one, you are immune to the splash damage from your own thingy. From this one, yeah, I just had 2 people say Susanoo is the god of storms, so he could be a sea god or the storm god. I just had 2 people in different chats say that. Okay, for you. You know, what is it? You know, this one's strange to me. Cause like, look at it. Well, why am I not immune to my own splash damage on this one, but I am on the other one? Save that. That annoys me a little bit, not gonna lie. Imagine being so good at being watery that you hurt yourself. You know how you made a joke earlier, Dragon Rider, about drowning as a water god? This hurts. Like, you're immune to your spirit splash damage if you have the hands of the wildling one, but not Restless of the Tide's water splash. Backfire Mantle comes to play once again. I don't want to have to. I don't want to backfire mantle my own godness. The drowned god from Game of Thrones? Yeah, kinda. The Spark Sensibility is kind of neat. You can step, and your body is carried along by a surging tide. If you transcend affected an enemy, you can instead move the enemy 5 feet in a direction of your choice, unless it succeeds a fortitude save. If you move an enemy who started out adjacent to you, you can step into that space it vacated. This is infinitely less powerful than the original playtest version. The original playtest one that you just like fucking throw 30 like a 30 foot of people just away all over the place. This one lets you move one guy slightly. And so it's kind of mid now. Go from a really funny and cool and strong positioning tool to being like, this is okay, I guess. This is happening. Yay. Is there art of Phoebe in the U not immune to propaganda Garfield shirt and booty shorts, the propaganda in the butt? I'd love that trend. There is not. I should add that to the list of stuff I want to get. Rest of the Tide, kind of eh. A lot of the epithets have changed from being really strong, cool, powerful damaging abilities, like these ones, to being like, it's some utility here or there for free, I guess. And it makes me kind of sad. Just because I wouldn't be sad if this was permanent difficult terrain. The fact that the original one was a 60-foot line of permanent difficult terrain that could be upgraded to permanent greater difficult terrain was cool because it literally leave a scar on the world itself, but not anymore. Now you just kind of till the ground as if you're holding down the hoe in Stardew Valley / fucking Rune Factory. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Make it cooler. Then be strong and cool. It's like the demigod fucking class. Why do I have a gold hoe from Stardew Valley as my special god ability? I finally have Whose Cry is Thunder. This one changed a lot. This still exists as feats. Yeah, as feats. I don't want to take a feat for it. I want that baked into my fucking class so I could take other cool feats. It's taking up feat space. Listen, I like feet. Everybody knows Phoebe likes feats. I don't want this many feats. I only have 10 of them. I have 10 whole feats I can pick from. Please. Please. Leave some of the cool stuff baked in. Like, Whose Cry is Thunder was a really cool, amazing epithet ability. It's a 10th level feat now. That's halfway through the game. That's the end of some campaigns. And that's the end of Abomination Vaults. So I can finally do my one cool thing versus a 6th level, the 6th or 7th level. 7th level Dominion thingy? Like, come on. Bro, man. Why you gotta overcorrect? Yeah, Whose Cry is Thunder used to be, ah! And somebody explodes in damage? No. Now it deals a single little tiny 1d6 electricity damage back at somebody who hits me. Wow. But yeah, no. Your critical effect for this one lets you just, if you crit somebody, they are knocked prone and deafened for a minute. Oh, I had a hiccup there. And then if somebody hits you or touches you, you do 1d6 electricity damage. A little retaliation damage is cool. Yeah, a little retaliation damage. You wanna know what it used to fucking do? This. Exalted Violence used to do this, which only happens on a critical hit on the enemy this turn. As a single action, a Pillar of Light deals 4d6 spirit damage with a basic reflex save against your class DC to a different enemy selected within 30 feet of you. It increases to 76 at 12th level and 10d6 at 17th level. Thank you, car downloader, for the follow. You wouldn't download a car, would you? You wouldn't download a goblin, would you? Deafen is anti-caster, though. Yeah, it gave a deafen before, too. The deafen part is from the original one, too. They just took away the extra part of it and put it into a 10th level class feat. Cool. Instead of doing like 10d6 fucking zappy explosion death damage to somebody, you know what I do instead? 1d6 electricity if they touch me. If they're shooting me, they're fine. They have to physically touch me with a non-reach melee weapon. They have a pike, they're fine. They have a bow, they're fine. They have a gun, they're fine. They have spells, they're fine. They grapple me, 1d6 damage. Wowzers. That enemy has 236 health. It does not scale. It just does 1d6 electricity damage to somebody who hits you with a non-reach melee weapon, or touches you with a grab or anything unarmed attack like that. Nothing happens when you do it. The creature has to touch you. It specifies any creature that touches you or damages you with an unarmed attack or a non-reach melee weapon while you're charged takes 26 electricity damage, courses back at them. It does not scale. If I'm 20th level fighting a guy with 300 HP, 6 damage at most is nothing. There's an arm reach attack, it doesn't matter. They don't get hit by it. I mean, no. If it's an arm attack, they still get hit by it. I'm dumb. I was just like, bro. Like, even if you punch them, it doesn't matter. They have to touch you. It's them having to touch you. But, like, okay. This came up a whole... The reason why I specify the 1d6 as nothing is because my cleric that I played, a War Priest cleric of up to level 20, I would trip people a lot. I would trip people so much. So many enemies had resistance 10 to almost to all damage at some point, which meant when I critically tripped people, they take an extra 1d6 bludgeoning damage, which they are immune to because they have resistance 10 to almost all damage a lot of times. It does nothing at higher levels depending on who you're fighting. Versus a big explosion of spirit damage on somebody. That's why I'm mad. I picked this thing to be really cool and a storm god. What do I get out of it? Sometimes if I crit them, they can be knocked prone, and then I could be like, hey, every turn, if they touch me, they get zapped a little for 1d6 damage. This starts at level 7, by the way. Let me pull up my my thing real quick. Let me pull up a random level 7 enemy to see how much HP they have. I'll pick a young Linorm. What do you got for me? Ooh, what's this? 115 health, regeneration 5. Alright, that might be a different thing. Let's not pick a Linorm. Let's pick, I don't know, a Vamp. There's a Psychopomp. What do you got for me? Ooh, 105 HP. All right. What about Tangle Bones? What do you got for me? Oh, ooh. 145 HP? Young Underworld Dragons are also in there. In that level range. Give me that young Underworld Dragon. What do you got? 115 HP. 1d6 is fuck. I know it's free damage. I know it's free damage. Thank you for speaking of free damage. You almost did minimum damage, Gina. A free 1d6? That's it. That's why I'm mad. What's your special godlike ability for being a god and having god powers in you? I did 1 damage to this man who punched me. That's not even enough to kill a fucking commoner. Commoners have 10 HP. No, the Spark Transcendence thing is not based on a crit. The Spark Transcendence thing is just whenever you Spark Transcendence in general. So you're doing it once per turn. At minimum, usually. Because you can't do it more than once per turn. It's like once per turn, generally speaking, you're going to be doing the thingy. For a free d6 of damage that can't even fully kill a commoner. Because they have 10 HP. I am a god who can't even kill a man. It's not horror bad, but it's still not great. Let it scale a little bit. Just a little bit, please. Yeah, the deafen part is crit based. They have to crit, you have to crit them, and they have to fail a fortitude save. Have it scale a little bit. I'll take a maximum of 3d6. I'll take anything that's not just 1d6. I love you, Paizo. But please, just a little something, anything. Yeah, those with crap fortitude will already explode in general. I crit them with a strike. Anyways, let's move on. Also, I want to talk about Spirit Striking is great. The hard nerf Magus got 2E compared to 1E. I mean, 2E Magus still is functional and good. Like, Spirit Striking is great. It's weapon specialization. But instead of doing weapon damage dice, it does spirit damage extra on top of it. Instead of just basic weapon damage that it has, so bludgeoning does bludgeoning, this just always does spirit damage. Which is flavorful and cool. And it can bypass certain resistances, but some things are still immune to it. It's a good trade-off. I think it's really good. I like it. It's thematic. It's fun. It's flavorful. And it has a bit of trade-off. It's good against stuff getting over resistances, but it's bad against stuff that's immune to spirit. Also, I forgot to mention something, by the way, while I was raging. You become expert in your class DC at level 9. So 2 levels after, they have to make a fucking fortitude save against your class DC. It's still only up until level 9. So to avoid that being deafened, they have to succeed at your class DC that's only trained. Until like 2 levels afterwards. Have an icon with the ignore spirit immune. That only applies to the weapons damage, right? I'm not sure if that applies to the weapon special on top of it, but it'd be cool. I think if it did, it'd be cool, but I'm not sure if it does. Like the Titan Breaker one. I have to read it again after this. But like, come on, guys, let's scale a little. And now we're on to our sovereignty epithets. These are our legacies of shit. What do we do? I really hope they pull a Sovereign 1E and make an optional alternate version that's better. That'd be cool. But yeah, healer of the world. Your legacy is written in the lives you saved. In your presence, coughs, seizes, and aches abate. As a soft glow fills any living being in your presence, magic flows from one that hand stitches wounds, and vigor ebbs from the other. After you spark transcendence, choose any number of willing or unconscious creatures within 30 feet of you. Each of these creatures that's dying loses the dying condition and remains unconscious at 0 HP. Each one that isn't dying gets 10 temp HP. The last and least start your next turn. This is a healing vitality effect. Get fucked undead. Why are all my effects vitality based? What if I'm an undead, like, exemplar? I don't get that part. That part is frustrating. But, like, Urgathoa is right there. And she's half naked and half a corpse. She's full naked, half corpse, I should say. Like, bruh. It shuts off so much shit. I say, Teacher of Heroes. After you spark Transcendence, you can attempt to recall knowledge about one enemy you can see as a free action and instantly transmit any knowledge gained as a result to every ally within 60 feet of you. Who cares? I am a punch man. My highest thing is probably going to be Strength or Dexterity, followed by Constitution, unless I'm a ranged-based one like Charon, in which case I guess I can just do Dexterity, dump Con, and max out my Int then. The first piece of knowledge you gain is always going to be the enemy's immunities. If they have no immunities, you learn their resistances. No resistances, you learn their weaknesses. If they have none of those, you learn its lowest saving throw. It has a list of stuff you can learn exclusively. You can't just ask. You have to do this long-ass thing first. Do you have what's his immunities? There's none. Weakness. Or resistance. No. Fuck. Save? I guess it's because literally me and my entire party always ask, hey, GM, what's the lowest save for every single monster we fight? We have never cared about their immunities unless we hit something that's immune and we're like, oh, we figured it out. Oh yeah, by the way, this is King Arthur. Last ruler. After you spark Transcendence, you can exude an air of authority for the start of your next turn. If an enemy fails at an attack roll against you this time, you can attempt an intimidation check to demoralize that enemy as a free action, as you rebuke it for foolish attempts to stand against your authority. I guess that's cool. If you've already demoralized them, they are immune to it, so it does nothing. It used to make them prone. In the playtest, it made them fucking prone. I think that became a 16th or 18th level class feat, though. But, like, imagine trading going from being, like, it make them kneel on the ground in front of me because I'm the last ruler. I'm so cool that they have to kneel in front of me. They feel it in their heart that to kneel. Versus, like, I'm kind of scared of them maybe if they didn't already do it beforehand. Like, my only problem is, it specifies you attempt an intimidation check to demoralize that enemy as a free action. But if you already demoralize them, they're already immune to it, so it does nothing. So to just not do it until after I spark Transcendence? Yeah, I love how there's four of your godly things. You either heal somebody, you become a king, you steal shit, or you teach. Thief of Moonlight makes me the most sad. Thief of Moonlight sucks the most, in my opinion. Thief of Moonlight, after you spark Transcendence, as a free action, you can attempt to check to palm an object or to steal an item from an enemy within 30 feet. Why would I give a shit? You can't steal equipped stuff, so I can't take his sword out of his fucking hand. What am I gonna palm? I'm in the middle of combat. You wanna know what it used to do? You wanna know what it used to do, guys? In the playtest? It used to blind people permanently. You stole their sight. And then made yourself invisible to those who you didn't steal the sight from. Because you made yourself enshrouded in moonlight that reflected the shit off of you. You literally permanently stole the sight of somebody. And made yourself invisible to everybody else. Because it's a 70th level, I'm a god. You stole their eyes. You could walk through an entire town just stealing commoners' ability to see, blinding everyone in their wake, like an evil monster. Now I can steal something from 30 feet away. Yay. Who gives a fuck? Bro, you spoiled me with the fucking amazing, awesome, evil greatness that is Thief of Moonlight. And now there's nothing. Now what am I gonna palm an object 30 feet away? Like, I'm angry. These don't feel like 17th level god abilities anymore. It's a rare class that makes you literally into a god. This is a 70th level. No one's gonna reach this level unless they're playing an AP that gets them this high, or like play for 3 years straight. What is my reward for getting the 70th level? You can steal stuff from 30 feet away once per turn, but you have the restrictions of stealing and palming shit anyways. I'm sad. Give me my eyesight stealing back. It was strong, yeah, but it was a 70 level feat. Rogues can no clip next level. They can just walk through walls next level, bro. Like, Rogue next level gets to walk through walls, ceilings, floors, whatever they fucking feel like. I get to steal something from 30 feet away, sometimes maybe if it's lying around the ground, but not in somebody's possession. Wow. You could disarm somebody, yeah, but not from 30 feet away. You have to also critically succeed to disarm to knock out somebody's hand. Yeah, I can steal stuff from 30 feet away with a mage hand. I have some conniptions when it comes to epithets. When they said in the playtest feedback document that they wanted the epithets to be, maybe have even more epithets, like more, instead of 3 tiers of them, they didn't change that, by the way, there's still 3 tiers of them, or like make them more versatile and easy to use. I was like, cool, okay, what's that gonna do? Oh, it's gonna strip them of everything and turn those into feats and icon abilities while making these bare bones sad. I want to be cool, damn it. I know I'm a whiny little bitch baby, but I just want to look cool in front of the girls. You know? It doesn't feel like something a almost god would have. Thank you for that, Pat. Like, what is your divine ability? If somebody misses me with an attack, I can scare them once per 10 minutes if I haven't already scared them before. Like, the level 10 swashbuckler style can just make an enemy immune to their own demoralize over and over again. I'm level 17, almost god, and I'm still restricted by the whole I can't demoralize somebody more than once. There's not 3 summoner epithets, there's 4 of them now. Thank you so much for the follow, Rake All Sounds. Ow! Just because, like, god damn, bro, these epithets are so fucking not cool. Howdy. Yeah, no, they didn't really do much with the epithets in a way I would like to. Yeah, my god character, who has a demigod class, who has godlike abilities, can only scare you once per 10 minutes. It makes me feel a little sad, a little. I will admit, the original Last Ruler from the playtest was very strong. It made you fucking kneel. It made everybody kneel around you. It was a race of kneeling. You're like, fuck you, you suck, kneel. If I remember correctly. Because I do remember it made somebody kneel on the ground because you're the king, you're the last ruler, you're a divine being who is a ruler of this whole entire thingy. Kneel before me, peasant, you fucking suck. Now I can scare you once every 10 minutes, maybe, if I haven't already scared you before. That makes me sad, bro. I just want to be cool. It just doesn't feel like I wouldn't mind them changing everything fundamentally if it felt like it was worth the power of being at 17th level. I love the Exemplar class. I love it the most. I love it to death. These epithets, these new ones, they feel like ribbon abilities almost stapled on at last minute comparatively to the playtest version where they were epic, awesome, divine abilities that made you feel like you have divine power inside of you. And I know they got relegated to like certain class feats or other icon abilities, but like I feel like being able to pick, I have 10 class feats I can pick from on my character. 11 technically, but the first level feats don't really count, in my opinion. They're not as cool or as strong as the other ones I'm talking about. I had to choose between all this shit that used to be baked into the class and also these other cool feats that are already cool baseline. Like, I can demoralize somebody once if they fail the attack against me. That's okay, I guess. I deal 1d6 extra C damage if they touch me. That does not scale at all. Okay, I guess. Fuck, dude. I feel like the root epithets are more useful than the other later on ones. These have more uses. Like the Brave. You can stride up to half your speed towards some guy, and as soon as you spark your Transcendence, that's free mobility, free movement, free just going into somebody's face. All you have to do is spark your Transcendence. And that immediately does so much more than just somebody has to fail an attack against me, and then I can do this thing once. What's this, the cunning? If I am trained in this, I become trained in deception, and after I spark my Transcendence, I can immediately create a diversion or feint as a free action. That is so strong. These are the level 3 options versus the level 17 and level 9 options later on. Or is it 7? I think it's 7, actually. It's 7 and 17. Which is a weird gap, because it's 3 to 7 to 7 to fucking 17. The deft is just a must take if you have any reloading stuff or a throwing weapon build. Because let's just do it as a free action. After you spark your Transcendence, which you're going to do anyways, because that's your whole thing. Spark your Transcendence. Like, all these are way more... Like, this is literally... The Proud is just a fucking taunt. The Radiant heals your friends. Which, yes... The, where is it? I scrolled too far. The one Dominion epithet that heals your friends exists, heal the world. But it doesn't actually heal. It doesn't heal. It gives temp HP. Everyone on 30-foot emanation gets 10 temp HP. Versus... I pick a guy... Where is it? Where'd it go? I pick a guy, and they are healed 2 plus twice my level. So it could be 42 at 20th level. You only do that once per 10 minutes, but I feel like 42 HP off the bat is stronger than 10 temp HP that doesn't scale at all. This is at 17th level. They made mention in the playtest feedback of maybe potentially at some point in the process giving extra epithet stuffs when it comes to like just having more epithets than just 3 of them. They didn't. They're awkwardly spread out still, and the ones that aren't just the root epithets feel so much weaker than the playtest, and it makes me sad. Like, it's a single 42 HP against one single dude versus everybody getting 10 temp HP. Think of a head pat. That's my only gripe with the Exemplar class. I love everything else about it. The feats are awesome. The icon choices are awesome. The gameplay of you hot swapping your Divine Spark from one thing to another is awesome. It's fun. It's really active gameplay style, which I really like. It's a martial class. It's really cool. The epithets got gutted. And again, they got put into a lot of feats instead, but I only have 10 feats to pick from. I feel like high level should be for busted shit. Hopefully, epithets come out in the future. We'll be better because we have heard of these sort of criticisms. Maybe, hopefully. My one thing though is people on the fucking Reddit are freaking out about how like the class is super strong and awesome. So it's like it is, but like the main class features itself are clearly not the strongest part. It's the feats itself. Which like that's because they took out these epithet features and put them into feats. They took out the stuff that was built in the class itself and took them into class feats that other people can take. Like, that's another thing. Other people can take that ability exclusively to exemplars. It's something you could take at 20th level on any other class. Anyone can take this now. This doesn't require an icon either. If you crit somebody, you go krakow and they take damage. It would be nice if they felt more integrated into the class itself, but right now it just feels like tacked on ribbon abilities, higher level they go. Yeah, I agree. The Reddit guys are neckbeards who fill at math when it comes to like really biased playtesty type stuff when it comes to getting stuff together. Well, your twins, ow! Well, your twin sucks and you did like no damage. So get fucked. Speaking of feats, let's actually talk about some of the feats real quick. We're going to talk about Energized Spark. It gives you a different damage type instead of your spirit damage on certain attacks. Sanctified Soul lets you just choose to be sanctified versus Vow of Immortal Defiance lets you not be sanctified and fight things that are sanctified easier. Those are neat. Twin Stars is something I love. Twin Stars, you're imbued into a one-handed weapon icon. You pull it apart. You literally split your weapon icon in half and dual wield it. So you have 2 icons now. But as a flavor thing that is built into the class, this thing, you have to have them be copies of each other, but have different little thingies on them, symbols on them that they show that they are related, but not the same. So like a sun and a moon, 2 different pictures that signify that they are the opposites. I love it. It's just a mirrored motif. They also get the twin trait, which is always a great one. Doesn't mean nothing to me. I don't know what Warhammer stuff is, I'd assume. That is, as you said, Doomhammer. Is that Warhammer stuff? I don't know anything about Warhammer. World of the Horizon is one of my favorite feats because what is it called? World of the Horizon, and imbued into a thrown weapon or melee weapon icon. Your icon gains the following ability as its eminence ability as well. The weapon gets a thrown 15 feet trait, or if it already has the thrown trait, increases by 10. The weapon gains the thrown 15 feet trait. Any weapon that's a melee weapon can be thrown at 15 feet with this thing. Just chuck a fucking greatsword at a guy. Yay! Throw a two-handed big maul at some guy like fucking Reinhardt's mentor in the Reinhardt short from Overwatch. Yay! It's the throw anything feat. I love it. I love throwing shit. Like, it's just the yeet feat. I love it. I love throwing shit. That's why I was so happy there was a thrown weapon icon feat. Not a feat, just thrown weapon icon. Because I love it. Don't throw a goblin. We are not weapons, we are friends. Get it right. They also get the fucking fighter lightning swap ability, but exclusively for like icons. Which I think is goofy and funny. Because the lightning swap feat for fighters is literally just the weapon wheel from GTA. You just fucking swap out whatever in your hands for something else that's in your hands. So like, if you're like dual wielding two weapons, you just put it back in your pocket, pull out a sword and a shield, put those back in your pocket, whip out a bow and arrow, put those in your pocket, whip out a gun and a sword. I love this. It's just so goofy. Throw the goblin barbarian closer to the flying baddie. That's fair. We did talk about the dragoon feat the fighters got in this book last night, if you weren't here for that. I love it. It's literally just the fucking dragoon jump into the sky, stab a guy. Only the worthy is, as you can probably guess, the Thor feat, the Mjolnir feat. Yeah, dragoon from Final Fantasy. October might be throw short people month, but I'm not short. I'm 3'8". That is the tallest goblin you'll ever meet. Hopefully. Yeah, no. Only the worthy is literally Mjolnir. You can just put it onto somebody. You can release the icon to make it just stand still. It can't be moved, but only by 8,000 pounds of pressure are applied. Or if they use it athletics DC to force open against your class DC. They specifically say that you can put it on top of prone enemies so they cannot get back up. You can release your icon over an adjacent prone enemy to hold them down while the icon's motionless. Also released, you can't use the icon, but the enemy must succeed an athletics check to stand or move. Like, it's just so funny. Just fucking drop something on them. Hymn to the Lost? Wasn't that a Heavy Cat song? I do not know. Steel on Steel is just... Bugbears are goblinoids, so they be taller goblins. They're goblinoids. They're not goblins. And you can't call it back, yes. Steel on Steel is just the way to get AoE damage on your Exemplar. You just smash your melee weapon icon or worn icon made of metal stone or something hard metal. You're just gonna bang into it and deal sonic damage and also spirit damage to all creatures in a 30-foot cone or a 15-foot emanation. So it's a big cone thingy. If they crit fail, they're deafened for 1 minute. And the damage scales every 2 levels, increasing by 1d4 for each thingy. So it's just easy AoE damage if you have like a normal weapon icon that does not do AoE damage normally, like the bow one has the AoE damage, but if you don't have anything like that, you can just be like, BAM! It is straight up just the bit where Thor left Mjolnir on Loki's chest. Yes. I love that you can just do that. Just put him on there and they can't get up and help. Yes, to both damages. So it's 2d4 extra every single 2 levels. Through Needle's Eye is, of course, the Odysseus style fucking aim your like a weapon, make a strike with it. If it's successful, they become blinded. If they fail a fortitude save. Binding Serpent Celestial Arrow is one of my favorite feats. If it's put into a ranged weapon eye or a melee weapon with a thrown trait. It's the fucking, you get them and it turns into snakes midair. And then to make a reflex save if the strike hits them, or they are wrapped around by ethereal snakes that coil around them, immobilizing them until they make an escape check. It's just a good fucking way to stop enemy where they are and just cover them in snakes. Which I think is the best part about it. I don't care if it stops them. I just want them uncomfy and full of snakes. Sorry, all I could think of was Ouroboros from Blaze Blue. It is cool as fuck. What if they like snakes? Well, then they'll still be stuck there and they'll be too busy petting the snakes to go and fight me. Obviously. And a bunch of snakes are cool, yeah. They'll be like, oh, cool, a noodle, and then you shoot them. Directive Strike is just Directive Strike, would you imagine? I thought you can get an additional icon, you get a 4th one. It can be of any type, just pick it, fuck it. Battle Hymn to the Lost is a really cool feat. 2 action, once per hour ability. You have to have Peerless Under Heaven or a Verse Unbroken subclass to do it. Maybe that time Hades bound Theseus and his brother to stone chairs for trying to steal his wife, but he didn't do that with arrows. Why would you bless me with danger duels only to shoot me after? Because I'm evil. Duh. But yeah, you make a strike regardless of whether the strike succeeds. Spirits of warriors who've died gloriously in battle surge out to attack with you. They appear in a 30-foot cone if you made a strike, or a 10-foot emanation around your target if you made a ranged strike. Each enemy in the area takes 2d10 damage with a basic reflex save against your class DC. You choose whether the damage is bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. At 12th level and every 4 levels afterwards, it increases by 1d10. As they join the battle, the spirits call your fallen allies back to the fight. Any of your allies in the area who are dying regain HP will do the damage you rolled. This is divine healing and vitality. So fuck you, undead. This just lets you be like, all right, I'm opening the gates to fucking Valhalla. Ghosts, please help me real quick. And just have a bunch of nice, friendly ghosts run out, deal damage for you, and then heal your friends. Unless they're undead, in which case they kill your friend. Well, it's only a 2-action ability, what does damage and also does more damage. Oh yeah, no, it's badass. You literally just tear open the gates and all these ghosts come out and they're like, woo, let's fuck them up! Living, stay winning. Get fucked, skeleton in the corner. Give born of the bones of the earth or restless of the tide. You get the Maui thing. You turn the sea and fish up stones so your enemies together can receive their punishment. Each enemy in a 30-foot emanation must succeed a fortitude save against your class DC or be swept up to 15 feet in another location of your choice from the affected area and become off guard until you start your next turn. Then, if you're on the surface, a pillar of earth rises underneath you and lasts for 1 minute. The pillar is 10 feet tall, and the surface includes your space and a 5-foot emanation around you. As the pillar rises, you can attempt to melee strike against one enemy within reach. This is the old Tides thingy, but an 8th level feat. This is another, like, these 8th level feats are just the 7th level epithets again, but like as feats you have to take. But yeah, this one just fucking disperses enemies all over the place. And also, fucking throw yourself up. I don't... The pillar is weird. It could be like a singular arena where you not like single out somebody, but also the fact that like you can fucking just stay up there where no one can hit you in melee if you have like a ranged weapon icon too, so it's multi-purposed. Yeah, this is definitely Maui coded. And lastly, we have Rejoice in Solstice Storm. Give whose cries thunder or dancer in the seasons once per hour as a 2-action ability. You hold your arms out, and the fury of the seasons comes to your jubilant embrace. A storm sprouts out of you, dealing 5 to 8 damage, see below, to each creature in a 30-foot emanation, with a basic reflex save. At 10th level, and every 2 levels afterwards, does an extra 1d8 damage. Emanation is quartered into 4 non-overlapping cones, each of a different season, which must be arranged clockwise from spring to summer to fall to winter. Each cone has different traits, damage types, and different effects to a creature that critically fails its saving throw. A creature large enough to be hit by multiple seasons can choose which is affected by it. This is weird, but I really like how it uses 4 cones to make one fucking, like, what's it called, emanation. Spring deals electricity, and they're left numb, becoming clumsy too. Rest of the Tide just became Ray's Island. I do love this one though, because it's literally just like you pick out 4 different thingies. The summer one makes people knocked prone and deals bludgeoning. The fall one makes people like off guard as they're hit by slashing damage, and they get like cold damage and are stupefied too if you use the winter one. Think of it like 4 wind bands in the Fuma Shuriken. It's just really cool. I like that they like how they the versatility of we need an emanation, but also 4 different things. Turn into 4 different cones. Okay. I think it's cute. Exalted Violence is the old whose cry is thunder. It just got bumped up to a 10th level feat. Fish from Fall's Edge is still one of my favorite feats of all time. It's literally just like the no! Once per day as a reaction, if one of your friends fucking dies, you just send out your icon's Divine Spark out of your icon and into your friend. They no longer die. They get 5d8 HP. They get a +1 bonus to saving throws and AC for 1 round. Access to all your eminence abilities for 1 round as you brought them back to life with it. Like you're like, ah, fuck, my friend's gonna die. What do I do? I'll use my 1 taste of divinity to hopefully bring them back. I'll give them my all for 1, like by touching their finger for that 1 OVA movie, and then make it never happen and be relevant ever again. If you know, you know. Fish in the Fall's edge feels more like something a bear would do. Wonder how someone would glorify a lycanthrope exemplar. I heard that it's lovify, and I was like, you don't understand. There's a lot of furries. They'd love a fucking werewolf god. Mated Birds Impaired Flight is my favorite feat of all time. Mated Birds Impaired Flight is if you have... It's imbued in 1 or 2 weapon icons that both have the thrown trait, see text. Your icons bond like a pair of one-winged birds. This feat can be imbued in either a single icon with multiple copies, such as with using Shadow Sheath, or with the twin stars feat, or 2 separate icons, by passing the normal limit per icon feat. Imminence, as long as you hold 1 icon, the other will return and find its partner. Both icons gain the returning rune, which is neat. What you're really here for is the best thingy in the game. Rejoin in flight. You throw your weapon icons to either side of the creature, and they seek each other out, converging on the target. Make 2 thrown strikes against the target in the first range increment by both weapon icons. This counts as 2 attacks for your multiple attack penalty, but the penalty doesn't increase until after you made both attacks. The target is flanked by both of the attacks, making them off guard against both of the attacks. And if both strikes hit, they also take an additional weapon dice of damage, and they both return your hand afterwards. It's a lot of words, basically saying, you throw 2 things. Those things hit the guys if they're off guard against both attacks. You add up both the damage together and add an additional damage dice on top of it, and they both come back afterwards. Fuck you. Ah! It's a lot of damage, a lot of cool shit. It looks awesome, too, because you're just throwing them one with each hand, going, swish, 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 swish. It's fancy, and I love it. It's just visually cool in my brain. And it works with a throwing weapon icon. They knew they specifically went out of the way to be like, look, it's a throwing weapon icon, also works with it. So you could just use it with your cool invisible sheath butt pocket thing you got going on. Click, click. The chakram from Diablo 3, never played it, so probably. I just love that, like, you got 2 of them. And if you have the twin stars, thinking they gain the twin feat, the twin trait, which makes them be even cooler. Although the map already doesn't increase, so I don't think it does anything, but it makes me think it's really cool in my brain. And at 12th level, we have the copycat feats. These are just all feats that are from real-life mythology in our world. Plank Gold is Wukong. Extract Vow of Non-Violence is Balder. Warp by Rage is Kuchukailen. Fuck you, Irish people out there. I know you're hearing me still. Titan Quest, let's fucking go! I love Titan Quest. Titan Quest in, what the fuck is it called? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's made by Titan Quest guys. What is it called? Grim Dawn, question mark. I love those. Yeah, no, Complete Gold, you can hide it anywhere in your head. Give that. Yeah, no, the flavor text for it is you can shrink your weapon and regrow it to a normal size as part of drawing it, putting it away, or swapping it, or picking it up. So you just, like, hide it behind your ear, or, like, put it in your hair, or just in your pocket. The invincibility just gives it reach. If it already has reach, it increases by 5 feet, so it'll go from 10 to 15, or 5 to 10. Which is good in general. But then you can do the fucking giant grow stick hit you in the head with it thingy. Topple the Pillar of Heaven. Which is just a line ability that does 68 damage to all creatures. With a basic reflex save. And the damage increases every 2 levels. Extract Vow of Non-Violence is just the Balder thing. You just you have to use a diplomacy check to request, or an intimidation check to demoralize against 1 weapon within 60 feet. And you're like, and they're like, oh. The DC for this check is the will DC of the creature holding the weapon, and if it is a critical success, the object swears not to hurt you. Get resistance to all damage dealt by that specific weapon, as if the weapon tries to mitigate harm against you. It's equal to half your level that lasts for 10 minutes. On a success, it's the remaining duration increases by 1 minute every single time it hits you. But when you take it, you have to pick either cold iron, duskwood, dawn silver, or silver. And for some reason, because you underestimated that material, it will never be able to be extracted by non-violence. Yeah, it's the Frigga doing the Baldur thing where she's like, don't hurt them. Don't hurt them, everything. It's okay, Mistletoe. You can't even hurt them anyways. It's just doing that. I love it. It's cool. Thank you so much for the follow, Nilbog Live. And he's like, my computer's being weird. Okay, then Rona fixed it. It's just like the tale of Baldur. When she saw her son killed, but Misto was ignored by her, and Loki kills him with the mistletoe dart. It's literally just like, I love that they just made it into the whole thing. And you gotta be like, oh, don't hurt me. And they're like, oh yeah, cool, okay, I won't. Except you just forget one of them. Rapid Spark is the boring one. Once per day, when your turn begins, you just shift Imminence as a free action. Who cares? Warp by Rage. You're Kuhalan. Affected by a 4th wicked large spell automatically, which makes you clumsy 1, but deal an extra little dice of damage on top of it, and also be large sized. But when you transcend as a single action, become a big bitch, full of angry rage, and just start killing. Ow, I just cracked my knee. Honestly, it's based. It literally says that you become, your body is warped beyond recognition, becoming a powerful one-eyed form. You literally just do the whole thing where you turn inside out, become a gross meat blob. I'm so angry, you're just like, big bitch. I love this one. I love both. I love Compliant Gold and Warp by Rage. Neither of them work with my throwing weapon build, so I'd have to pick Rapid Spark or Extract Violent Violence / another earlier feat. But they're cool for everybody that's not me. Damn it, Phoebe, stop making me hungry. Why? What do you mean I'm making you hungry? Where's the one I cared about? Oh yeah, Infinite Blade Celestial Arrow. It's imbued into a ranged weapon icon. Each shot you launch multiplies itself with spiritual blades, rings, and other missiles that shower upon your foes. Weapon icon gains the following abilities. Eminence. Whenever you successfully strike an enemy with your weapon icon up to 2 enemies adjacent to the target, take spirit damage equal to your weapon icon's damage dice, as they are struck by duplicated missiles. It just area damage. Just do extra damage to dudes. They have to be adjacent though. So like it's not gonna hit a lot of the time, but it's really cool when it does. But you're really here for the 3 action ability. Heaven reigns an ending. You shoot an arrow that multiplies into a dense cloud of weapons. Make 1 ranged strike with a 2 of the -2 penalty against each enemy you are aware of within the cone, as long as your weapon's first range increment. So if it's like a longbow, it's a 120-foot cone. Yeah, no, it's the Gate of Babylon. It's unlimited blade works. Roll the damage only once for all targets, and all the strikes damage is spirit damage instead of normal damage type. Each attack counts towards your multiple attack penalty, but the penalty doesn't increase until you've made all of your attacks. But like, you just fucking spew your entire weapon load over over an entire group of dudes, like 120-foot cone. Depending on your weapon, the cone's length might be different, but like, just like rapid fire a bunch of shit all over. I love it. Thank you for the follow, Kalruk. And now we have Crown of Rule. This is the one that's the fucking last ruler. Like, the last ruler got turned into this feat. Hello, fellow gob. Hi. You know, basically, this badge of office proclaims your sovereignty. The imbued icon gives the following ability. Transcend ability 2 actions. Heavy is the crown. Blade of Authority falls heavily upon you, as well as nearby creatures. All enemies in a 15-foot burst within 60 feet take spirit damage equal to your level with a basic will save, excuse me. It's your class DC. Enemy that fails to save us immediately kneel, dropping prone as a free action. Yeah, exactly. It was the head that wears the crown. You're just like, fuck you, bonk. Down on the ground. So you get it as a feat instead of a free ability. Like a level earlier. It is the King Arthur thing. It's what the last ruler used to be before it got turned into a feat. Heavy is the cock that has the cock ring. No, heavy is the what is it again? Fuck. Heavy are the hips that wear the strap. That's the one I was thinking of. Another Shroud of Ghosts. It's imbued on a worn icon. Your icon is connected to the world of spirits, allowing you to partially fade into their realm. Your imbued icon gains the following ability. Peace, I'm out. This is an action ability called Skirt the Underworld. You skirt into the world of the dead, becoming invisible for 1 round, then fly up to your speed. Each enemy adjacent to you at any point during this movement must take a fortitude save, or become blinded for 1 minute. Or permanently on a crit failure. This is the Moonlight one. For each creature blinded by this effect, the duration of the granted invisibility extends the round by 1 round. Excuse me. For each creature blinded by this effect, the duration of the granted invisibility extends by 1 round. Undead or other creatures with strong ties to the world of the dead, such as psychobomps, are immune to this effect. So they took the Thief of Moonlight, turned it into a worn icon thingy, and then added on a little flavor text saying that undead are immune to the being blinded. Now I gotta pick between these and other feats. Like, I like Strike Rivers and Seize Wind. Take it again, because I can steal your sight forever. But as the skirt goes spinny, of course. Hey, Har the Harblin. Like, I know I was just whinging about the epithets earlier, because most of them got turned into fucking class feats, but at the same time, I have to pick now between, like, the feats that used to be epithets and also the things I would have already picked as well. But I did get some slight benefits out of them as well. So it's more of me being a bitch than me, like, it actually being bad. Oh yeah, by the way, this is on Wukong's thing. Like, I know I spent like 4 rude. I spent like 45 minutes bitching and moaning about a nothing burger, but like it feels something to me. Because I was gonna have to pick these anyways. I was gonna have to pick between them anyways. I just like bitching. And also the fact that like I feel like the biggest thing I was bitching about though that I feel like is at least worthy to bitch about is that the abilities that used to be on some of the epithets can be taken by people with the archetype. They should be like yoinkered. So they used to be main class only, can just be grabbed by some dude named Dave. That's my only gripe with it. Is that like anyone can grab these now. It used to be exclusively main class Exemplar. Like the higher level ones, you of course can't grab it because they're like 16th level. But at the same time, it feels kind of strange how I could just be playing a fighter and then steal like the big damagey fuck you. Biggest fan of them being feats, having to pick. I mean, you had to pick the epithets between one another beforehand, anyways. But like the fact that like anyone else could just pick it and take if they have the archetype, which I know it being a rare archetype, you have to ask your gym about it. But like, I feel like it lost some of the pizzazz, some of the energy that went into being a fucking exemplar. The fact that like Jimmy over there is a rogue and now he can steal cool shit from the exemplar. Wukong has like a lot of shit, yes. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the what's it called? The gay bulge feat. I'm not bratty. I might be a little bratty. I like the exemplar class so much. And like with a lot of the epithet stuff being pushed to feats you're gonna take anyways, you're gonna have to you pretty much double up on the epithet stuff because you get the epithet thing you're gonna get from a feat, and also the epithet stuff that like the little baby ability they give you. It's just like they just feel weirdly conversely powerful, or like they feel more powerful early game than they do late game. But you know, I'm pretty sure this is Gay Bulge. A single action ability, plant 30 barbs. You snap off a fragment of your icon within the opponent's body, which threatens to burst into numerous barbs. Make a strike with your icon. If successful, barbs fill the target, dealing 2 die of weapon damage the first time the creature uses a move action on each of its turns. Barbs are made out of the same material as your weapon icon and bypass resistance of such accordingly. So Cold Iron Spear would be Cold Iron Barbs. Barbs last for 1d4 rounds. If the target dies while the barbs are still in their body, the barbs burst forth in a forest of thorns, covering the creature's space, which are greater difficult terrain, and deal a piercing damage equal to half your level for each square that it's moved into. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the weird gay bulge. You fucking explode out of thorns, which is fucking fire. I still don't like Eternity Incinerating Blaze because it's cool. But it will never happen. Eternity Incinerating Blaze basically burnt out of time. An impossible amount of energy blazes into a spear above you before compressing itself into your weapon. You do the fucking Escanor ass cruel sun into somebody. The strike deals additional 3d8 spirit and 3d8 void damage. The creature is reduced to 0 HP. It is immediately killed and reduced to ash, not in the present, but in the recent past, erasing the consequences of their recent actions. If a creature died within the last round as a result of the incinerated target's actions, that creature is returned to life with 5d8 HP at the location it died, as its death is retroactively undone. That will never happen. The extra damage is nice. The extra 68 damage is awesome. Not gonna lie, that is an amazing big damage boost. Owie. Rude. This second part, never gonna happen. Never in your life is it gonna happen. Never ever will you kill the guy the round after they kill your friend or your friend dies because of that person. This will happen like once, maybe, in your life, I feel. This requires like so much setup and or luck to make that second half work. I love it. It's so cool and just thematically amazing. Just killing somebody in the past because you killed them so hard. But it's never happening, bro. An extra 68 damage on top of a big whappy damager. You know, I want it to happen more, though. This is just the gay bridge from Norse mythology. The Bifrost, I believe is what it was called. It's really considering Blaze is a cool effect. It's incredibly hot. It is extremely unlikely to happen, but if it does happen, your group is gonna throw a freaking parade. No, for real. It'll be the sickest thing it ever does happen. It's not guaranteed to happen ever. Yeah, no, you just get the fucking Bifrost. This is my favorite 18 level feat, by the way. The Hu Yi one below it is cool, but like, Bifrost is awesome. Your invincibility, your weapon scatters or macquarie light across nearby surroundings, each in a possible destination. When you successfully strike some guy, you can teleport to an occupied space within 10 feet as a free action. It's just you just poop around the fucking bridge. But as a 3-action transcendence ability, excuse me, you can just fucking do a giant arc dealing, wait for it, 18d6 damage. 96 spirit, 96 of the same type of the weapon to all enemies in a 60-foot cone with a basic fortitude save. As there are ripples, you can use the bridge to teleport to any location within the areas of the effects area. That's almost a 10th rank fireball in damage in a 60-foot cone that you can teleport through afterwards. That is a lot of fucking damage. That's a giant, awesome teleport ability. You're telefragging a cone of people. Yes, that's why I love it. They're bonkers. Yeah, no, like it's crazy. It's the greatest, in my opinion. Can't catch this nya 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 nya. As they're all dead because they exploded. And then you have Hu Yi. It opens the Might of Legends, capable of shooting or striking any light of the sky. Imbued icon gains the following abilities. On a critical hit with the weapon, it casts a second rank darkness centered on the target of the attack. But as a 2-action ability, you just cut the sun out of the sky. Oh yeah, by the way, it specifies enemies. So your friends are safe. I forgot about that. It's almost a 10th rank fireball in a bigger area. Can't hit your friends, and also lets you teleport. More Hades this flavor. That would be really cool, actually. Yeah, you can use it every 2 turns, yes. I'm just saying the amount of damage it does is just fucking absurd. Yeah, more undead stuff would be nice. But I love, like, you just cut the sun out of the sky. And an entire area within a 120-foot burst is affected by a 9th rank darkness for 1 minute. And the stolen light is channeled into your eyes, giving you greater dark vision, so you can see through, but no one else can. And then finally, we're down at the end with the 20 level feats. There are 3 of them. Cutting without blade is weird. While tales of your divine icons have spread far and wide, you realize that, as they are all manifestations of your soul, the object itself is unnecessary. Your icons disintegrate into golden light. Any icon feats you've taken now apply to any applicable icon you have, not just the one, and you can immediately retrain any icon feats you've selected more than once. Each day during your daily preparations, you can select one icon feat of 60 level or lower and get it temporarily for that day. You can place your divine spark into any object in your possession, even a non-threatening object like a single strand of grass, to transform it into a fully functional copy of your icon made of pure divine radiance. Do this as a free action immediately before or after striking with or otherwise using an icon. Like, it's... I don't know what that's a reference to, but I'm pretty sure it's a reference to something. But it's also really cool. And, like, I think it looks awesome in my brain, you know? The thematically just being, like, just having the realization that you are, like, divine being, and you're like, wait a minute. I don't need the sword. The sword was me the whole time. Divine karate chop. You ever watch that animated weird ripoff of Star Wars? I don't remember what it was called, but it ended with the guy basically being like, but the sword! I haven't found the blade of the sword yet! And they're like, you foolish boy. Obi-Wan Wizard Kenobi guy was like, the sword has been you the whole time. He's like, oh! And he cuts the guy with an invisible sword. I know nobody probably knows what I'm fucking talking about, but it was really bad. It was a ripoff of Star Wars. A sword saying could cut a sword with a leaf? Oh, okay. Can say legend shit. Reach for Immortality is a once per day ability. You cease aging, and then when you would die for any reason, you can just Spark Transcendence as a free action that can be taken anytime, regardless of your current condition. You reach for your Divine Spark and seize it in your hands to survive at 0 HP. Purge yourself of any negative conditions. Invigorated by this return to life, you then heal yourself up to half your total HP, stand, instantly summon any held icons to your hand, and shift your eminence into any of your icons. Star Chaser, yes, that's the one! I know exactly what you're talking about. You fucking nerds. Only I'm allowed to be a nerd. It was like Star Chaser, the Legend of Something. Reach for Immortality is my favorite one of these speeches. It's literally being like, oh, Dave got disintegrated. What do we do? And then Dave's like, I got better. Reach for Immortality doesn't have an amount. Yeah, it's just a once per day. You're unkillable once per day. Everything else past that, you cannot age. And you cannot die if you don't die more than once per day. I'm gonna be right back real quick, actually. Give me just a second. Ow! Sorry about that. I returned. Oh, the last one is just full on Go God King. Yeah, no, remake the world is kind of nice, but you need to have. It requires you to have this feat that I didn't talk about. 6-level feat, so it's competing with all of the original big what's it, sovereignty epithets. And it just lets you cast certain high level spells, one each per hour, but only once per day per each. You make the world, you need that one first of all, and then you just say fuck it. It was where you could create the effects of any divine spell of 8th level or lower. Use your class DC in place of a necessary spell DC. Because you're creating these effects with your godly might rather than creating a spell. They can't be dispelled or counteracted. That's it. You know, Reach for Mortality is the most badass motherfucking feat in existence. Once per day, you just fucking die. And you're like, eh. And then the Prowler fucking goes off, and you just kind of stand back up immediately with all of your shit in your hands, half HP immediately, just being like, I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna fucking ruin him. You can be the most reckless with this ever. It's so fucking cool in my head, like just thinking about it. It does give me Wukong vibes though, of like you stand next to your own dead body and you're like, I'm glad I'm not that guy. Like just imagine being next to your own corpse being like, oh, that's not me. Yeah, you get stabbed and then burst into golden flames. You get right back up again with a bad attitude of whatever stabbed you. Yeah, it's that Mass Effect quote where it's like, Shepard, I thought you died. I got better. And then you kick him out the window. That type of shit is awesome. I just love the whole you can't die thing. Animus has a similar feat where they can't die because their ghost just brings them back into a random city and they just come back after a week. This is just instant. In a day, you're like, shoot back up fucking Geno style from the jet boost in your back. You just be like, whoop, I'm gonna kill you. It is straight up Looney Tunes potential. It's got that fucking, like, see Bugs Bunny get hit with an anvil, and then just see another Bugs Bunny come out from the fucking side of the screen, chewing on a carrot, being like, I'm glad I'm not that guy. Couple that with the shed immortality feat earlier, you can just make yourself resurrection pretty goddamn scary. Yes! I don't want to be feared, or I don't want to be loved. Fuck it, I'm gonna be scary. So you come back in the form of a glorious golden god before immortality catches up to you. You're just like, ooh! Oh, give me a second. I do like the thought of like a godling exemplar though. There's like, you gotta wait like 50 years to become a real god. Yeah, no, just, yeah, I want to fucking do both, okay? If I'm gonna go big, I'm gonna go home. I'm a godling exemplar now. Phoebe is multi-classic now. Phoebe is no longer Magus. She's a godling exemplar. Although, I haven't delved super deep into the mythic rules just yet on stream. We're gonna do that tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, you don't age, you just gotta wait a little. Eventually, I'm gonna become a god. You guys just gotta wait for it. Wait and see, fuckers. I'll prove you wrong. Because it's Wukong and also Horus. Imagine if like you had that ice back together but forgets your cock. Play Mythic Exemplar and have a champion of you. Yes, Aku, you weren't here earlier when I was talking about the divine Polycule idea I have. We found Siegfried the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, yes, we did. But I was talking about it earlier, just like an Exemplar, a godling who has like a champion and also a like clerics that worship them, but they're also all in a Polycule together. It's kind of hot, but has like a power imbalance thing because it's Toxic Fury. Yeah, it did used to be Strike Rivers. Now it's Seas, Winds, and Strike Rivers. Yeah, no, tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST, we're going to be over all the Mythic Paths and Mythic Destinies. I might go earlier and say 5 p.m. EST. I'll see. Just follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky and or be my Discord if you want to like know when I'm going live. I'm going to be going over all of the, what's it called, Mythic stuff. Because I love it. Godling is rare, but it's also fire. But I decided that I want Phoebe, Divine Phoebe, to be the promised monarch. It's basically King Arthur in a way, because she's been trying to run for her like royal and noble duties for so long. Yeah, part of the reason why Osiris is green is because he couldn't be fully resurrected. Yeah, Isis forgot his cock somewhere. It's kind of rough for him out there. Thank you for the hydrate. And that. Maybe a good ruler. She's lazy. Mythic coming back. It's in this book. Yeah. First half is 2 classes. Second half is all mythic rules. It's changed in a pretty significant way than it was in 1E. And I like it a lot more than 1E's, at least from what I played the Wrath of the Righteous video game. I'll get into everything about what it is and what it does and what it means tomorrow. Probably around 5 p.m. EST. But yeah, join the Discord if you haven't already. It's just discord.gg/PhoebeBane. Oh, nope, there is. It's just a late fireball. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Play a Storm Exemplar, Arcanine Assistant, just keep Thunderbringer from Epic. And no, it's gonna be stuck in my head now, you fuck! I just got all my fucking... I just got all my fucking Epic the Musical out of my head! Thunderbringer, fuck you. Kill your guys. I hate you. Play it when you crit. Carl? I have to see her. She's my mom. I know. I love that edit he did so much. God, why won't my shit work? There it is. Yeah, no, tomorrow, see, give or take. I haven't decided fully yet. Picker Feather Save versus Earworm. I listen, okay, it's hard. I have low will save. I do have low will save, it's true. Don't try to mind control me. 1, it'll work and I'll cry, and 2, I'll hit you with fucking my contingency spell that explodes your mind for trying to do it to me. But yeah, I'm gonna go eep now. I hit the wrong fucking command, I think. I did. There we go. Gonna rate in my friend Azura. She's trying to push to be a partner. And all of you guys sticking around and viewing her stuff, that really would help her out. She's a nice blue dragon lady. She's hotted with the sauce. Big boobed, also nice. But thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna hang out tomorrow again. I'll let you guys know on YouTube, Twitter, and not Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and my Discord. Hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow.